And greetings, everybody. This is Laz here on NBNN, and we are out here in Pack Slayer today for the All Towns Gathering. We are going to join Winfield, getting ready to announce all this here.
That's what we will be doing in the future.
And we are live on NBNN Winfield.
All right, who owns this gust ball up here? We're about ready to start the meeting.
Collect your items, people. Collect your
Collect
items.
your items.
Curse on this earth.
Who's going to
we
be
can leave the
responsible
gust
for
ball.
picking up the skeletons?
All right, so let's have everybody head back to their bleachers as best we can. Help people back to their bleachers.
Joined your channel.
And we'll get a good look now of who's on the bleachers. Help people to their bleachers. What town are they in? And we'll kind of get a good feel for who belongs to which region of Novia.
User joined your channel.
Now, we do have everybody who is attending this gathering listed on the side of the screen, and you'll see their names highlight. And for those watching the stream, just so they know, we have everybody's names will be showing up on TeamSpeak as they fit. We're really overloaded, but you can see everybody who is in here. And for the record, as you see people speak and light up, you'll see them on screen, so you know who is talking if you cannot follow in-game. Anytime you're ready.
Oh, the text above heads is not working as it did in our test, Winfield.
It's probably not. Can you see me in the center or no?
Yeah, I can see you, but the text is coming up an angle for me. It's strange.
That's been addressed. It'll be fixed for R24.
User joined your channel.
Maybe it's the angle I'm on.
It should come up in chat, though, just fine.
Okay, we got streamers down front. Excellent.
User joined
And streamers, you can go wherever you want, of course.
User joined
Just want to get the best angles.
Thank you, Winfield.
Must be nice to have a press pass.
Woo-woo, press
You can even
pass.
stand on my head. Press pass.
Got mine in my hat.
All right, so the first order of business is to welcome everybody. Well, I said in a couple of minutes we'll start. So first order of business will be in about 3 minutes to welcome everybody, and we're going to have everybody stand up and do the wave. Well, we don't have the wave yet synchronized. We're going to, in about 3 minutes, we're going to have everybody stand up on their bleachers and cheer and hoot and holler, and the streamers will get all of that activity as we start, and we'll actually see people who are actually here too. So be prepared in 3 minutes to stand up and be crazy.
Oh, why can't we try for the wave?
We already have the second part down.
We're already crazy.
The second part down.
That would be something to see. A performance of the wave at the All Players Gathering.
Hola.
North, clockwise, we could do a wave. I wonder if we could even do that.
User joined your channel.
Only if we can get into the instance.
User disconnected from your
Now,
channel.
do we have anybody out there?
And we are.
Any reports of people not being able to get in? That's the first I'm hearing.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Not able to get in?
I was in the wrong instance and I'm zoning to somebody, so I might get in eventually.
Yeah,
Let me know.
So
User joined your channel.
they should be able to get in if they zone. There's a very, very high limit on population for the player-owned
User
towns.
disconnected from your channel.
yeah, we're
If
definitely
need
over
be.
100. So as far as limit, we're probably not there.
I think we got
And
up
it could
to
just be my ISP, okay?
I think we've got up to 187 in a single zone before.
Also, as we come up on the opening remarks that I have, please feel free to take screenshots, good quality screenshots, put them into the R23 screenshots forum so that they can pull them into... we're actually going to create a digital handbill later on that you guys can print out and print 1117 at your local Office Max or something in sepia copy or whatever color we do. And we're going to be designing a handbill from this event of quality screenshots. So feel free to... Quality generally means not a whole bunch of names, minimal stuff, F9, F11 kind of stuff.
User joined your channel.
Still got people coming in. So I don't necessarily want to... We have time. We don't necessarily want to start as people are still coming in because the opening remarks are okay to listen to. If you're in TeamSpeak, please have your name and then comma or parentheses, your town, comma, your region you sit in. If you don't know your region, just put your town as your nickname.
Nicknames.
Yeah, if you don't know your region, just put your town that you live in as part of your nickname. It only affects this server, I think, that you're on. Is anybody out there still gathering more folks to come here? I can delay another 3 minutes.
I think we have
Anybody? Okay, we've calmed down. Good.
And we can roll a commercial for
Can somebody
Winfield's
light-
Crab Shack while we wait.
Winfield's Crab Shack. Okay, let's do a Winfield's Crab Shack commercial, everybody. Roll it. I don't know if, Amber, you can do that on the radio, or who's someone on the radio. How's the radio going, Amber, real quick? We're while we
You're
delay
ready to
here
go.
a moment.
I've let you know that I'm letting everyone know to be here and be prepared to be active.
Okay, so Drake,
Nice.
you are doing running radio.
Both of us, yes.
Excellent. So let's run some commercials and we can prep. So run your commercials on your streams, on radio.
User joined your
Get
channel.
broadcast. We're going to start in 2 minutes with my plenary speech.
Okay, let's see some of that beautiful
Time to
bean
get the
footage.
patch there.
Special report from New Britannia.
And roll credits.
Hosted by
Important
everybody.
links, it's more like alcoholism capital of the world.
True.
Remember Port Phoenix, the capital city of the Phoenix Republic, and you.
Remember.
All right, Jack
Remember all
spoke,
the
so he has
towns.
to do... Jack, you have to do a little Gollum. Introduce the all player towns gathering with Gollum's voice, and then I will pick up from there.
That'd be Jack Knife, not Jack Frost.
Yeah.
That's right, Jack Knife. The other Jack. We're all Jacks.
We are all Jack.
All right, wait a minute. All right, we gotta listen to Jack.
The player towns is gathering this.
That's impressive.
Do it once more.
We have all our friends here. You don't have any friends.
Nice.
With that, welcome to the all welcome to the All Player Towns gathering of Release 23, everybody. So, like I told you before, we're all going to have to stand up and cheer. So everybody on the bleachers, please cheer. Stand up, do whatever, flex muscles. Looks like 95% of everybody are awake, so this is perfect.
Jack Knife's still sitting down, so, you know.
I'm multitasking. I apologize.
That's good. Some people have an opt-out. That's good. So welcome, everybody. I am Winfield. I'm the governor of Pax Lair. I'm your host for All Towns Gathering this release. Releases started back in Release 10, and we've had a series of these All Towns Gatherings since then. And as you may have seen in the update of the Avatar this last week, that we pointed out that All Towns Gatherings are potentially become more important as we shape Novia with our communities, with our towns, with our guilds, and what we want to do in the game. So that's pretty much why we're here. We set this up as a 16 region area. You will see some, let's see, are there any bleachers out here empty? Because towns are in regions. I see every region has a person in it.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
I see one bleacher with one person and one bleacher with two people, but they have representatives.
This is fantastic because in a moment I'm going to go around from north clockwise. I will start with who's north. I have to pull up my list again. Oh gosh, where's my list?
Well, that would be the bleachers in front
Is that
of the...
Regalis?
I thought north was...
North is Regalis.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm lagging on the computer. That's why I run two computers. Or being DDoSed. Who knows? Not yet. So we're going to go around in a moment for each region to talk about some things that they have thought about, prepared or not prepared, and we'll put people on the spot. So if you're in a bleacher, hope to say a few things, you know, comical or serious or otherwise, about your region that you're sitting in. We are interested in your ideas. The idea of the All Towns Gathering are for player-owned towns, player-run towns, and actually the NPC towns that we'll be in. You know, people live in those as well, like Owl's Head. We'll have all kinds of representation in this 16 region kind of setting for people to work together or work against each other as regions become you know, built up over time. So our point of view of a full Novia is we're on a continent, and our regions have abilities to walk across the overworld map, but you might encounter a control point. You might encounter mountains and rivers, and you have to go around those things to get to other portions of Novia. The map is becoming more and more important, not just for travel within or across the continent, but also culturally, what resources are contained in different areas. And we'll probably actually get a report, at least from Grunwald, we've prepared, it's very short, of the kinds of resources we are lacking in the Grunwald region. You're currently in the Grunwald region, and we will be able to say we lack XYZ resources, we need imports, okay? So there have been concepts that regions could have regional commerce trade. We could even have a UPS or a DHL system, if we can come up with a decent acronym, to transport goods between regions, between towns, in a trusted manner. So there's all kinds of concepts on the table that may or may not be supported by game mechanics. But the more we envision how this could be reality for us and how we want to interact between towns, regions, people, companies, whatever within the game, we are able to illustrate that, try to fend for ourselves with current game mechanics, and then tell the developers where the game mechanics don't fit to allow us to do these things. I firmly believe that probably post episode 1, a lot of these things will be on the forefront for episode 2 for new ideas for how players can interact across these worlds or across these regions or on the next continent, wherever our towns end up on the next continent, however that works. So that's kind of the overall emphasis of why we get together. We have influenced the developers in how player-owned towns are built, what capabilities are in our towns. They've gone to a dynamic ability where we can place our own housing, we can place street lights, all of this. This keep lot was not originally planned for PAX Lair. We had no keep lot. We didn't have a person who was a keep lot, a duke, to have a keep lot. Now we do. So now the duke says, I want to use my keep lot in PAX Lair. Well, if it was static, I would not be able to put this keep lot here. But now I could clear out all of this and I put the keep lot down. So the idea of player-owned towns having a dynamic template of sorts has merit, but having a static template that is pre-built or pre-designed can have other features in it like special bridges or trees and monuments and things like that has its also merit. Depends on what we want to do as player-owned town owners. And the developers are very open to all of that, it seems. And so I want to encourage people to work with developers on what ideas they want for their player-owned towns. With that in mind, I am now going to offer... I'm going to start going around the clock, starting at north. I got to turn myself north. Oh my gosh.
You're facing north.
The lag is killing me.
You should be.
Yeah, I am, but my camera's not. All right, excellent. So I am headed up. Am I headed up north?
Yes, you are.
User left your channel.
Wrong north.
User joined your channel.
Oh, no, I'm north-northeast. Wait a minute, I'm getting there. Are you guys north where I'm at right now? North is Regalis, right? Regalis, yes. Or how do we say that? How's it said?
Regalis.
Regalis.
Regalum.
Regalum. All right, I ask a representative of Regalis to step forward, whoever you are. And some people have talked to me, so step forward, be brave. And step forward on your carpet and tell us about your region and kind of your aspirations for your town or region. You've got about 3 to 5 minutes to see what you want to say. We'll see how it goes. So step forward, please.
I don't think anybody's there.
Ansiv. Yes, good.
Hello.
Good man.
Yeah, somebody just
So am I doing this in voice or chat?
We are also getting
Invoice.
complaints that TS is full.
TeamSpeak is full. Themo, can you increase or not?
We're at 80. We don't have 80 people in here, do we?
I see 63 of 70.
They're saying they
I
can't
see
enter because
70
it's
of
saying
70
it's full.
clients connected.
Oh dear.
So basically,
Okay, please advise people. We'll try to work on that. I don't know if we can solve that. It's probably a purchase item.
I see 68 of unlimited.
Same.
User disconnected from
All right, we will listen to Ansiv. Ansiv, go ahead and speak to us.
hello. Basically, I'm Ansiv on the forums. We're pretty new to owning a player town, but I think I'm speaking on behalf of just a small guild. Right now we've been playing as Chateau Belmont, but that will probably change when the game goes live, and we still haven't determined what our town is going to be yet, but I think for the most part we're just really happy to be able to participate in a crowdsourced development of this game. We played Ultima Online for about 8 years, and we're just really happy to be able to participate in this.
So welcome. And why might you? We talked a little bit before, but you're going to be in this north area near Brittany. What motivates you to be near Brittany?
We've been playing near Virtus and Janisford, and we really like those two towns. And so we just wanted to be kind of connected to Brittany, and we're really looking forward to seeing how Brittany is going to be developed, what the actual town is going to look like, and how large it will be. So just to be in the general area is something we really are looking forward to.
Okay, good. You bring up a very interesting point about Brittany, and I will, if you allow me to turn around a little bit towards the center stage. Does anybody out here in the audience have any gauge on what Brittany's going to be like? If you do, go ahead and remain where you are, but go ahead and step up to your carpet and tell us what you think Brittany's going to be like. Either access or treasure or types of... Anybody have any ideas? Step forward. Nobody knows. Speculation?
We know it's going to be huge.
We know that there'll be 4
airship airport. Hot air balloons dropping. It'll be a nature gathering place.
Big walls.
I can imagine probably 3 times Arteris in size. Something probably like that.
Well, we know Lord British isn't actually going to rule from there.
I have heard that
His
it's
home
going
is
to be
actually
actually as
coming
big as the map.
Say that again.
I said Lord British will not actually be ruling from Brittany.
That is my understanding as well.
It'll have access to Hidden Vale, though?
I suppose that's how you'll get to Hidden Vale from Brittany.
User disconnected from your channel.
I guess everybody's got an opinion of how they envision.
Everybody has an opinion, and nobody has sufficient answers yet.
That's
So
right.
it is a mystery
That's
of what
right.
Brittany will be like. A well-kept secret, I guess.
Yeah, I believe Lum has started like the foundation work on it, but other than that, they haven't pushed a lot on it.
They mentioned it in the last hangout that they have been waiting to see how much the neighborhoods could tolerate for density of housing, because it's going to be a very dense city with a lot of housing, that they wanted to make sure that it could handle it before they started building Brittany.
And
Brittany may be one of their last towns built. I don't know where it's going to be in their episode 1.
I imagine it'd be probably performance demanding, so they're probably going to have to, tweak and optimize a little bit to really get a full understanding of what they can develop for it.
They did say
okay.
that would be the very last city.
TeamSpeak's upgraded to handle another 30 people.
All right, let's see if we can get our friends in. Sweet, thanks, Themo.
User joined your channel.
Here they come. Love it. Let's all give Ansev a round of applause for stepping up here and getting us started. So everybody has to stand up. If you can reach him with your cursor to give him applause. If not, just applause.
User
So I'll
joined your
give
channel. User joined your channel. User joined
let's
your
give
channel.
Ansev a round of applause for
User joined your
stepping up
channel.
here and
Excellent.
getting us started. So everybody
Ansev,
has to
thank you
stand
very
up
much,
and
sire.
Reach
Well done.
him with your cursor to give him applause.
Thanks
if
for
not, just
allowing me
applause.
to participate in this.
User
joined your
stepping up
channel.
here and
Excellent.
getting us started.
Oh, always,
Ansev,
always.
Thank you very much, sire. Okay,
Well done.
so
User
any
joined your channel.
quick,
Excellent.
anything else?
User joined your
Thank
channel.
you very much,
Excellent.
sire. Ansev, thank you very much,
Thanks
sire.
for
Well
allowing
done.
me to
Anybody
participate in
else?
this. Thanks for
User joined your
allowing
channel.
me to participate in this.
All right, I'm going to walk past Laz here and go to the right. We'll try not to make this like a 17-hour thing. So we are now looking at Hidden Vale.
User joined.
The Hidden Vale region.
User disconnected from your channel.
So who do we have from the Hidden Vale region who wants to? Somebody's on a
open mic.
Vlad. Open mic. Vlad.
Yep. Playing well. World of Warcraft at the same time. It's kind of a.
Is that better? No? Okay. All right, appreciate that. Super.
User joined your channel.
So anyone from Hidden Vale, step forward, please, and tell us about you, your place, your region. What do you aspire to? Why are you here?
User was moved to your channel.
Be bold. Elgarian. Fantastic.
User joined your channel.
Hello, sir. Can everyone hear me okay?
Yes. Perfectly.
Absolutely.
Yes. Good. Well, I'm Elgarian, and I hail from Kali. It's just outside of Braemar on the Hidden Vale. My idea for the town will essentially be probably very few residents around the outskirts, so I'm just going to leave it open to people hosting large events or a bunch of small events that'll cycle on a routine basis. They can come in and decorate, and when their event's over, they can pack up and leave. Maybe occasionally have something similar to like a fair. And that way people, if they're having trouble with any room in their towns where they don't really have a place anymore to host events because it's all filled up with pesky little houses, they can just head on over to Kali and reserve some space. And beneath it is another place called the Caverns of Kali. But it's going to be open PvP, but the same concept. So I think that's about all I got going. And of course, it's pretty much roleplay.
That's fantastic. So we can go there and learn about what you guys do, get into combat if we need to or want to, and immerse ourselves, it sounds like. An experience.
Exactly.
Wonderful. And you and the folks behind you, what kind of future does Hidden Vale hold? Because it was the start of Novia, or the area that we all lived in. What does the future hold for Hidden Vale as Novia prospers? Are we going to compete with Hidden Vale, or is it a part of Novia? What do you guys think?
Well, the reason I picked it, honestly, is I felt there was a high concentration of role players there, and I do hope to create a lot of alliances with the nearby Hidden Vale towns to have a lot of Hidden Vale role-playing events and expand the lore of the continent.
User joined your channel.
Oh, and thanks for the plugs, guys. Yes, I also administrate rpota.com. I'm very happy to do so.
Well done. rpota.com. Excellent.
Good site, that one.
All right, well, thank you, Elgarian. Anything else from Hidden Vale today in the plenary session? Pull the okay, everybody, tell Miri Kerr, you must get a town. You must get a town. And do applaud Elgarian, please.
I can say you must get a town. This is Majoria. Oh, thanks for the applause. So for Wizard's Rest, since that's a town I live in, you want to say location, 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 right?
Indeed.
So we have a lot of interesting characters in our town. For example, notorious womanizer Budner is in our town.
Well, he had a lighthouse in Pax Lair at a place where lighthouses don't really have a purpose. So we know Budner very well.
Ah, yes, the Bud signal. We missed that.
The Bud House, that's right.
The Bud
Well,
signal.
I did warn the ladies of the town to keep their doors locked.
Sound advice.
So anyway, I'm in support of player-owned towns and the fun that they can offer. So yeah, get a town.
Hear, hear.
Nice.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to take her. Go ahead.
Okay, everybody clap. We're good. Okay, we're going to move to the right now. Claps for everybody. I love the sound effects. All right, we are in front of the Graph Island. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm in front of Graph Island, which has no towns. Is that correct? Or does Graph Island have towns?
User joined your channel.
I thought we had at least one up there.
No.
Well, maybe we do.
On Graph Island that I'm aware of.
Well, stay where you are. You're not allowed to move yet. So this is cool. So Graph Island may not have any player-owned towns as an island. It's a region unto itself. It's very probably poor in not having player-owned towns yet. I don't know if any of us have asked to have a player-owned town on Graph Island. Maybe before they firm in where all the towns are, maybe some people could request to be on Graph Island and put their player-owned town there before the thing's locked in before episode 1.
User disconnected from your channel.
But be that as it may, we have people in the bleachers. So who from the Graph Island bleachers would care to come down and tell us about Graph Island or your town? Please come on down.
Oh, we're all sitting in the wrong bleachers. My town's gonna be connected to Brittany.
All right, come on. If you're in the bleacher, come on down. Whoever steps up onto the carpet, speak. Come on down.
The random carpet.
The red carpet beneath your bleacher. Come on down and tell us about your Brick Bay. Excellent.
Well, Brick Bay is not technically on Graph Island. I've asked that it be connected to Port Graph, the gateway to Graph Island. And the reason I did that is because I wanted the island to be... The island seems to be important for the storyline. Mentioned early on, and I think it'll be important. I want my residents to be able to be near the storyline stuff.
So this is wonderful. So what do we speculate is going to be so significant about Graph Island that is going to be a huge storyline hit for us? Are we looking for wealth, or are we looking for culture, or quests, or just beating our chest saying, I'm on Graph Island and I know where to find the necklace or something, or whatever it is?
I am not sure. I'm sure it has to do with necklaces and jewels and all the others. I'm certain the Graph family will be integral, since they were introduced early on with the Graph mines over in Drachenfels.
Excellent.
Some kobold action over there.
Kobolds? So there may be different monsters there we have to deal with. Right. So Graph Island may be something we underestimate as a place of importance. It is tucked away. It's hard to get to. You have to get through a Drachenfeld to get there, Drakvald to get there, and Graph Island to get over there. So it's something that we may need to pay attention to. A lot of gems in the area. And we'll get to Drakvald here next, where they have the actual mines over there, right?
Correct.
All right. Bay, anything else?
Nope. Thanks for letting me speak.
Thank you, everybody. Clap for Brick Bay. All right, anybody else from Graph Island want to step forward and say anything? We do welcome the Syndicate. We see you there at the... so welcome.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to slide to the right here, and we're going to go to Drakvald. And I'm lagged, so step forward and start speaking.
Looks like you
Hi
got
everybody,
Grave
this is
Godhammer.
Grave. I am the governor of Dragon's Fall, and I'm actually representing two towns today. Just to my right and my rear is Sawtooth Prime. He is going to be a new player-owned town in Erskine. He is implementing the town of Concord Haven. Round of applause for Sawtooth.
Wonderful.
We represent a smaller community of very well organized and very cooperative players, and our primary interest in the game is PvE, role playing, and crafting. Crafting is going to be a big part of our culture, and we would invite anybody to come out who's interested in those things to participate with us and just to have a good time. We're very excited about the future of Drakbald. One other thing that I wanted to make mention of is that the topology of Graph Island right now is only it's only able to accommodate the possibility of maybe 2 player-owned towns currently. So I'm thinking that we may want to incorporate that into the Drakfald region if that's possible.
Anything's possible.
Yep.
So whatever we want to help define things as far as where the region lines are and everything else. So I think that's completely, I mean, there's political boundaries, there's geographic boundaries, there's lines drawn on a map, so we control our own destiny to a certain point. Excellent.
Yeah, from what I hear, from a conversation that I had with one of the devs, I hear that Port Graph is also going to be a major port of trade and travel in the future as well, so looking forward to that. I'm going to keep it short today. I'll give Duke Gregor a chance to speak as well if he chooses.
Excellent.
Thank you, everybody.
Claps for Grave. Duke Gregor. Welcome.
Well met, everyone. Tis I, Lord Gregor, Duke of Darbray. Just something real quick about our town. It is a Celtic-themed town. It's currently sized as a holdfast. For many releases, before we actually settled on a name, we went by the Celtic Holdfast as our town name, as a temporary name. We are a haven for anybody who likes things such as jewelry, bardic type of activities, rangers, tamers, shepherds, things like that. And we aspire to have many areas of storyline in terms of which we're going to create for all citizens of Novia. We also did receive a royal warrant for a welcome quest, in which I did have help at first getting that started and going, but since then that has been a pride and joy of us to have that every month, so that all citizens of Novia can go ahead and experience new towns, new player-owned towns, and player-run towns, and that was the whole idea behind the welcome quest, was as towns are coming on, to go ahead and get exposure. Of course, when then in Release 20, when we had like 100 and some towns, that made things a little bit challenging. However, we are slowly going through the list, talking with towns owners, seeing if any of them wants to participate, and then we have that as well for everyone to participate in. Thank you guys very much, and we look forward to you guys visiting us sometime.
And thank you for the welcome quest.
Outstanding.
A wonderful thing.
Thank you.
Thank you for welcoming. Big cheers. In fact, everybody out here who has a welcome torch, you are now obligated to put that in your hand like I have.
I wasn't prepared.
I wasn't prepared.
Don't have one
You
on
should
me.
have one. What an excuse. And I am extremely lagged again, so big cheers for Duke Gregor. He has done wonderful things. He has a royal warrant for the welcome quest. It is something that we enjoy every release, multiple times each release, that helps introduce all of our player towns. So thank you, sire.
Thank you.
And I am lagged on moving slightly to the right, so we're going to move over now to to what are we? Grunwald is next, right?
Winfield, this is Sawtooth. Before you move on, may I just say briefly, I wanted to thank you and your comrades for putting on this event. Up to this point, I think the big missing in the game has been a coordination between the different regions and the different player towns, and so I'm grateful for you doing this, and am hoping that it is a regular event, so thank you.
Here.
Oh, Winfield, I have a comment. This is Brickbat. I just want to.
So first of all, Sawtooth, perfect Sawtooth. Thank you very much. It is us and a bunch of people who are passionate about the regions of Novia, and thank you very much. And Brickbat, yes. What else?
I just want to let Sawtooth Prime know that while I was on the hook for belling him out, coming up there and convincing his wife not to kill him for upgrading his account, if he goes and buys a player town, I think I'm off the hook.
Woohoo! All
It's
right.
a done deal.
Sweet, I love this. All right, well, thank you both very much. This is advancing our whole community ideas.
How many people got in trouble with their spouses by buying a town? Please stand up.
Everybody stand up who may have gotten in trouble with their better halves. I am standing. I am standing. Everybody's standing up. It's crazy.
Alrighty.
I can't say anything. Mine actually pushed me into it.
I'm not
Okay.
because I am my better half.
I am my better half, that's right. Alright, so I am in front of Grunwald. So I am not going to speak for Paxler. There's other people here, but there's plenty of things going on in Grunwald, the desert area where we are hosting. So please, people come forward and tell us about Grunwald and the towns in Grunwald. Who's going to step up?
Stop looking at me.
Themo, you talked. Get down here. Jump down. Tell us about you had a good report on the resources of Grunwald, which I already referenced to. So you are stuck. You must tell us about Grunwald. And clap for Themo. He's providing the TeamSpeak server for us, and he upgraded, probably at cost, to get more people in here. So please thank Themo a lot for doing that.
Well, I'm the town owner for Lockbriar and Dragon's Watch, which don't actually act as standalone towns. We are actually sub-regions of the Paxlair town cluster. And Lockbriar acts as both a guild home for my guild, and our main drive is to lend manpower to both community projects and Portalarium's projects, and to lend aid to all other groups, towns, guilds upon request, and we strive to remain politically neutral and to help anybody who asks it of us. And we have quite
perfect indeed
that have been doing so, and we have a good time doing that. Anyone else?
We do indeed. There are several towns in Grunwald. I know it more than most districts or regions. I apologize. We'll make our way around, but I do live in Grunwald. So, Themo, tell us real briefly. You mentioned the state of affairs of resources in Grunwald. What is the state of resources?
Well, we did a quick scout, just working out what's readily available as far as gathering goes, and we're very, very much short on easily harvestable timber, and we have no sources of gold and silver, so we wrote those down as things we will definitely need to trade for in future. And we have a definite abundance of copper and iron, as well as nickel and tin.
Excellent. So we have trade ability from our region.
Definitely.
Good. And we have a shard fall. How many regions have shard falls?
2 so far.
And we're one of them. And what's the advantage of having a shard fall?
Well, it's quite a high. It's a resource-rich area, and it's a very prolific source for the regents for the chaos magic, as well as PvP, which surprisingly just picked up again over the last few days out of nowhere. We're seeing quite a bit of combat in both Grunwald and Vedantis. I'm not quite sure what spurred that on, but it went from being dead in there to quite active. Perhaps people have got to the point where they're up enough levels that they feel comfortable in there. But we've been having quite a bit of fun in the Shardfalls.
Very good, yes. In fact, Minerva, you spoke up there, so you may get a chance to speak here. So we have one of the first PvP towns in our district or our region as well, that being the Vengeance area. So first of all, give everybody Themalock. Give everybody a hand for Themalock. Claps, claps. And lightning and thunder. Good. So I ask Order of Vengeance, which has several towns in the game. So please tell us, Minerva, about your towns and the region.
Well, I wasn't really expecting to be the one speaking, so unprepared. Vengeance was the first player-owned town that was fully PvP, but the Order of Vengeance is a cluster of 3 player-owned towns, each one following one of the paths that line up with the game. So Vengeance follows courage, whereas Malice follows truth, and Serenite follows the path of love. And that Serenite will be our non-PvP town. It is also the town where our crafters and role players live, and that's actually the one we're focusing on this particular release more than the others. Malice will be not even guarded. It is a full-out PvP, blood on the streets, PKers welcome kind of a town. So wherever you lie in the game playing, there is a home for you somewhere in the Vengeance community, if you so choose. This particular release, we're focusing a lot on the regional economy, and so we will be visiting Serenite actually during this event to see how we're setting up to embrace this region instead of being just focused on our town, focusing on the community at a large.
Outstanding. So we are going to go visit Serenite at the end of our meeting here. Our meeting does go for another hour and 10 minutes. We will get over there towards the end of the meeting. I want people to be patient. So please thank Minerva for her comments and her ideas, and I have an idea in a moment here. So big claps. Don't run away.
I thought I was done.
Very good. No, you're perfect. So let me pause for a moment. We're a quarter of the way around this circle. I don't want to keep people here forever. I want to give people good time to talk, but I'm going to give people a break. I'm going to stand in the center here. Are there PvP towns, PvP-enabled towns around our circle, or you represent them? If so, please come to the center and stand on one of these carpets. So Minerva, you got to represent Malice and all that. So if you own a PvP-enabled town, please step forward and have yourselves recognized in front of all Twitch streamers, in front of the entire world of Novia.
Can I send a substitute?
You can send whoever you want, but people who, if you have a PvP enabled or intend to have a PvP enabled town, and Paxler does, so somebody from Paxler send a rep.
I'm in.
We come on down. Excellent. So this is great. So everybody, thanks for creating a towns of uncertainty. And while you are all up here, I want each of you, or collectively or something, I'm going to open for the next 5 minutes. Why don't you guys tell us why PvP towns are vital to our regions and to our Arnovian existence. So I will start, on the left here, of my left, with Valis. And Valis, sire, welcome. The Bears are great. The Baron's Reach is great. Bear's Tavern is great. So please, sire, please tell us what you think about this topic.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you so much for the invite. It's been very much appreciated. Oh, yeah, my mic's working. Cool. Right. Okay. So PvP towns are terribly important, and the reason for that is that they open up a certain part of gameplay which maybe those with PvP persuasion may feel themselves a little bit ostracized on, or they may not have the ability to kind of get involved and bring their style of gameplay in. So we certainly within Baron's Reach and the Baron League, we are looking to cater to that by providing Porth Mai, which is a part of Baron's Reach that will be entirely open to PvP and will be the bad part of town for anyone who really wants to get involved, either supporting RP as a whole, or maybe those who may want to dabble a little bit and feel they want to build their confidence. But in terms of the PvP question as a whole, it's certainly part of the core mechanic of the game that should be embraced, and it's very good to see that so many people are accommodating this with their own PvP towns.
No, we're still good. I think we might have lost Winfield.
User disconnected from your channel.
I'm here, please. I'm here. Keep talking. Next person.
Testing.
We hear you.
You hear me okay?
Yep.
Yep.
Thanks, Valis.
No.
I had to step away. That was my 5 minutes. Like, everybody talk, and I can step away for a moment. So, other people with PvP towns, Amber, or who's next there? I can see her name. Varus. So,
Yes.
Speak up, folks. A little conversation on PvP towns. Go ahead and go. We got about 7 minutes, and then I'll break it off. So, go around the circle.
So we think that the uncertainty and the fear and apprehension of being able to be attacked and possibly killed at any moment in time is an important part of the game, and something that comes back from the old school days of Ultima Online, and we wanted to bring that forward as part of this game to those that are interested in that kind of thing. Our group is connected to Rift's End, and it gives that group an outlet to enjoy that aspect as well.
Excellent. Amber.
Amber doesn't have anything to say, although Blood Omen Cavern will be PvP enabled.
Okay. Demo.
It's a whole RP thing because that's where my ancestors came from. So.
Okay, RP combat, good. Timo, what are we going to do in Paxlayer, because I'm affectionate to Paxlayer, for combat, for PvP stuff?
The others have covered it fairly well, but the PvP scenes offer mechanics we don't have elsewhere that can support a host of different events that require that PvP setting. And in addition to that, some people just enjoy that environment. The edge of your seat can be attacked at any moment, even if you're in the public crafting area or sitting around on the docks fishing. Like, some people just enjoy that, not fear so much, the anticipation of combat. And I think it's important to provide as many scenes as possible, especially if we want to see a healthy PvP crowd in the game.
Very good. Agreed. Minerva.
So, although I'm in a PvP guild, I am not a true PvPer, although I've become more and more involved. For an example, we held the first PvP tournament. I don't even remember what release it was. It was way, way back when we were only on weekends. But I think personally, it adds a layer of unexpected. If all you're doing is PvE, which is fine for some people, but you have the creativity of the players. It's not just players against developers, it's players against each other, creating a whole different layer. And some of the things that have happened from a PvP environment will bleed over in the other parts of the game. So I find it fascinating, and it's a gas. And luckily, when you die, you get to come back live. So we do have onks.
Excellent. Jack, are you just twitching or streaming? Twitching. Or you have a PvP?
He's just broadcasting.
He's broadcasting. Roper.holiday. All right. Roper.holiday, you're standing here. You must want to talk about VP for a moment.
Yeah, can you all hear me all right?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Nice and clear.
Yeah, I was going to touch up on Fort May again. I'm the one that's in charge of that city. The big thing that we're going to be doing there, we're setting up both Fort May and Fort Barron as sea cities. So, granted, we understand the boats and running on the ocean ain't quite there yet, but Fort May will be the Pirates Cove type thing. We're looking for all the people that wish they could play pirates, and we're going to be raiding things and something like that. With Fort Barron, which I'm speaking for today a little bit here for Sea Bear, he's going to be running a naval operation, like the big cruisers, and we're going to be starting wars between each other and other people. So that's where we're going to be trying to push the PvP aspect of Fort May. But it's really going to be coming into place with Release 2. We're just trying to get it in the game, or both towns in the game set up so people are ready and rock and rolling.
Fantastic, fantastic. We want to have good, unexpected regions and areas where all is not safe. Okay, let's see. Gallifridus de Stapelenden.
Gallifridus de Stapelenden.
Yeah, say that after 3 ales.
There you go. As one of the original UO counselors that was there on night 1, I had the enjoyment of seeing the birth of PvP from moment 1. Many of you folks that were out mining and had their llamas killed came running to me and saying I'm crying and moaning, and I had the pleasure of saying, hey, buckle up, buddy, you just saw the birth of a new version of game. And saying that, I think what PvP mainly does is allows a seasoned player who is bored by trying to immerse in the artificial intelligence and getting ready to throw his hands up and walk away and not play again. It gives those players an added level of immersion and gets them more interested in what is going on. And I thank our new guest just across from me, Lord British, for adding that wrinkle to the world of MMOs.
Has Lord British entered the scene? I know he's here.
Yes.
He's here.
Yes, he did.
Thank you very much.
Walk away.
So, wonderful BP discussion. Lord British cannot hear our text chat. He should appear here and now momentarily.
Yeah.
Or our voice chat. Yep. He'll be text chat only, so I invite everybody to come down from the bleachers to the ponds. And let's welcome our liege, who will appear in the center here.
He's over sitting in the bleachers.
Where'd he go?
He's sitting in
I'm lagged.
Coming.
Here he is.
Okay. I'm totally lagged. I need to switch out of this. You guys killed me. I don't think I can move. So, if I can't talk and Lord British is there, somebody please say, "Sire, welcome to our All Towns gathering." You know, I'm not the only person. In fact, I am totally lagged. So who can step up and welcome him to the center? Go ahead and do it. Take charge.
Looks like everyone is.
Everybody is.
Oh, Ezekiel's on it.
Yeah, Ezekiel got it.
Perfect. Let's see if I can get... Okay, let me see if I can get some in here.
Just like to point out, he's your liege, not mine.
Ooh.
Careful, me lady.
Chaos.
Yes, I know. Miley shows up.
Yeah.
He's picking a pocket. He's picking a dadgum pocket.
He's been trying to test that all week.
I think he's taking a nibble.
Would somebody like to read out to everybody?
Anybody know how many people are here?
How many are in TeamSpeak?
We were up to 82 at my last count.
I keep getting kicked out of the scene and having to log in and then zone back.
Watch out, Winfield.
It's 80 in the channel. There are 2 bots that are online.
Yep, and I just got peach pitted.
Oh. Always at the best moments.
Check out the horse.
I'm gonna back up to the bleachers again.
Everybody moonwalk.
So he'll probably be very casual, but yeah, we'll get him into speaking. So ask him whatever you guys want. You know, yeah, shout out to him. Show our enthusiasm. I'm really lagged. I really am.
I think we all are right now.
So cheers, claps, do it all. Show the stream, Twitch stream that we appreciate our liege in our presence.
Our and liege.
And he cannot get into voice with us, unfortunately, but this is great.
Everybody cast light at the same time.
Cast light. Everybody cast light right now.
Oh my god. That's gonna suck
That'll
half the
kill
server
everybody.
into a black hole.
Do it. Do it.
Are you trying to crash the server?
Jack, you
Why not? See what
Good stress test anyway.
This is pre-alpha. No, I'm really lagged, guys.
They do like stress testing this stuff, so what a better
But
time.
it's a bright area.
Mushroom cloud appears over Paxlayer.
We all fall through the screen. The map just explodes.
We all.
Yeah, he's probably friending everybody here.
That would not
That's why
surprise
he's lagged.
me.
He's friending everybody.
He just went poof.
We shall
Keep
play
this up,
dead
I got
now.
10 minutes, we're out.
Let's all play dead.
This is crazy.
I can barely scroll through my emotes.
Here comes the chaos.
It took me like 2.5 minutes.
That is the chaos, right?
Lots of
British shows up and there's chaos.
It's a new kind of weather. It's the lag storm.
Just crashed.
Lag storm.
Peach pit. Crashed.
User disconnected from your
And
channel.
we're losing people left, right, and center.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost crashed too.
It got me.
All right. Enough of the spells. We'll hold off on the spells. We'll let us get underway.
Well,
he says the hooked up dev team is watching and profiling.
We've lost
All right.
20 people.
I got a screenshot.
Yeah.
All right. Hopefully people can get back in.
No.
System performance. Login queue.
Still running strong.
Login queue.
Yep.
Yeah, where's Chris Spears when you need him? Hello.
Alrighty, as you can see, we've got some technical difficulties.
Damn you guys. Well, we kind of did it to ourselves.
Yes, we
Yes,
absolutely
we did.
Blame Jack.
I'm very late to this meeting. Did we have anything for governors to talk about, or is that later?
Not Jack Frost, by the way.
We are all Jack.
Hey, you're all Jack.
Right, so we all take
We are all Jack. Yes, we light the lights. That's what we do.
Still got people coming in the relog queue. Yeah, get people. Okay.
Well, maybe we should all go back to our seats in the different zones.
Oh, we're okay. If he can speak from there, we're good.
Probably would be prudent.
We've
You
got
won't be able
people.
to see him then.
We've still got people in a queue up to about 30-ish, it looks like.
He crashed. Is he gone?
He crashed.
Same here.
We crashed.
Oh my gosh. That was a good test for them.
Not sure that's good when we can kick the boss out.
No, he's still here.
Okay,
still there.
Yeah, Lord
There
British
is.
is still friending people. He's walking around the circle and adding everyone to his friends list.
Yeah, he's doing the friends list while we're all in chaos.
Yep.
Zoning back to Winfield.
Yep, I'm here. I was lagged but did not lose.
Hey, did you see his GM status?
No. What'd he say?
No, he's got 14.
Look next to his name. It's got 14.
14 GM.
He's zoned over
14.
the other day. He does
And
a
what?
lot of damage.
I bet.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I asked him about that. So we were at the Austin player gathering last night, physically in Austin. Lord British showed up at 1 o'clock. It was great. And Themo, I did ask him about him attacking you, and he says, "Honest, I was attacking a rabbit, and it like attacked everything, and Themo too."
All right, so what's
yeah.
for me?
I don't know. Maybe the same thing.
I think there's 2 instances going on.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Zone
Trying
back.
to zone.
zone to Winfield. Ah, darn. That's 15 minutes if people are zoning.
How come sometimes
Yeah, I
zoning
can't
somebody
zone.
works and sometimes it doesn't?
I can't zone.
Like a Serenite. Put
Is it
somebody
if
in a
they're above
party
ground or
and
not
you
as
may
well?
be able.
He's going around friending everybody, so we're okay. We got time. Just stay here, enjoy. Don't. Yeah, create a mimic. No, that'll help. No, that won't help.
No.
Nah, we're not
So,
falling
what
for
are we-
it twice.
We already did the.
AOEs.
We already overloaded.
So what are we supposed to do if we can't zone right now?
You can go to. Yeah, party Winfield. Somebody try to party Winfield. I'll bring in, and then if you go to Paxler, you should enter my scene.
Or whisper.
Zone timer. If you've got a zone timer right now, jump off the nearest cliff, then immediately log out, log back into the open world, then zone. It will reset your zone timer.
Oh wow, good.
5 minutes.
Shall we,
Zone broken.
2 minutes.
take our seats once more, or?
Yeah, I think everybody should return to the bleachers to cut down on the lag.
He can't see us all in the bleachers, so let's all stay here.
Yeah, you still.
Amber's stream is still live, so if you guys are logged out missing it, just watch Amber's
Alright.
stream until you get back in.
How about we
Wait a minute.
sit down?
So I have to die and then.
The instruments are going to crash people.
You don't have to res. Jump off a cliff, immediately log out, log into the overworld. You will already be resed, and then zone to Winfield.
Okay.
I oddly am not experiencing any lag.
So then obviously it's your
Yeah.
fault.
Is
Yeah, I'm
Cynesis
also
still
not
broadcasting?
Yeah, mine's better too now. There's not as much smells going off though.
That great Canadian
Amber's
internet
still
you guys have.
broadcasting.
It is.
Half the groups in the other instance right now.
2 sticks and a beaver tail.
Yep.
We only managed to get around about a quarter of the regions thus far. I'm not sure how you wanted to handle that, Winfield.
Disconnected from your channel.
So we are going to continue. If some regions tell me that they really need to go, Lord British is obviously going to delay things by probably 30 minutes. That's okay. Having him here is a super treat.
Of course.
But we as long as people can stay, hang in there, please. And we're gonna go over to Serenite and show some regional market stuff. But please hang in there if you can.
Just for a fun picture, we should get everyone stuck in the bowing position in a row and then have Lord British stand in front of us.
Yeah. All right. Is Elora here? Elora? Alright, he whispered me. I don't know. Brittany, Regent, yeah, did speak.
Hey, so I got told I'm doing that stupid now all the time on other people's screens. How do I get it to stop?
Cast another spell.
Try casting a healing spell.
Do an emote.
Oh, the stare
that
at your
work?
feet glitch.
Yeah.
Fixed.
Somebody whispered me. It'd really be nice if people wouldn't play instruments, though, because instruments cause full to crash, and with this many people, it's going to cause problems. I know people want to show off for Lord British, but...
I'll just sit here and drink my ale. Or my mead, I think it is.
What just happened?
We're attempting to break the server, and I think we've been almost successful.
It's better than a DOS attack.
Chris is going to log in.
Chris.
Chris is going to look at his logs on Monday and go, "What the hell happened on Sunday?"
Hey,
He sees that
What's going
Themo
to
is...
get points because it was the most popular spell this release.
We're just going to blame Themo's abs.
Blame Themo's abs. So everybody get some good screenshots for our handbill that I have to create in real life.
User joined
Without
your
all
channel.
everybody names and all that. So some good, wander around, get some good screenshots. High, low.
I got a screenshot of us taking the server down with all the light.
That's nice.
I'm gonna just sit here and drink.
Alright, I've been kicked out
Oh,
4
I
times now.
crashed finally. Whoops.
Yeah,
Okay,
it'll
so
catch up
can
with folks.
somebody, for everything Lord British says, can somebody put that into TeamSpeak for us? Tell us. Because not everybody's logged in.
Lord British says, many more of you new to me than I had initially thought. Amazing large meeting today. An honor to be with such an esteemed body. Well, what good works have you done this day?
Successfully
Superb.
a bunch of people's clients.
And read what other people are saying too, please. Like Kazan. Because not everybody's logged in right now.
Kaysen is saying we have been introduced to many towns and regions, met new friends, and are discussing how we can work with each other. And we are simultaneously having this streamed on twice in 2 or 3 places.
Lord British says, well, well, I hope I have not interrupted. Or very well.
Understatement.
Can I hire someone to narrate my life? I like this.
In a world where someone narrates your life.
This is a sea of names.
Yeah, there's a chorus of people saying that absolutely our Lord would not be interrupting a thing showing up, despite the fact that we've crashed the server with him.
Alright, I'm finally gonna get to log back in. If you guys block me out again, I'm gonna be pissed.
And Lord, we're just taking a moment to honor Jacob White, sodamap.com.
Awesome.
Well done.
Good job, Jacob.
Thanks.
And we're following along, as you can see. Lord British taking his time, introducing himself around, having a chat with
anyone has some coastal city?
I do. What's up?
I'm on the West Coast.
We're doing
I'm on the West Coast.
Tour of 5 cities at the end of the month, and we still need one more city. If you guys want to contact Roper Doc Holiday, I'll get. I have one more open city to tour.
Did you get my message about confirming Port Phoenix in that?
Amber, can you go ahead and you have such great voice? Can you do Lord British's? What's he saying?
Oh yes, please, Amber.
Or whoever.
Oh,
Whoever sounds like Lord British.
I think Amber was doing a fine job.
Lord British
everyone.
continues saying, in these times where new trade routes and new alliances will be so essential, it is fantastic that you gather like this to work together for mutual good. We know that the dark forces of the Obsidian Order are not only thing of the past. And then we wait.
That's okay. And we hand off to the next person for Lord British. Who's next? Who has a good voice?
Hey everyone,
Everybody has
Lord
a good
British
voice.
here.
But that there remains some loyal to that Forsaken Order.
Nice.
Fear not each other.
Keep going.
Run with it.
Fear not each other.
Better yet, give not cause for others to fear you.
We need Golem in there.
Boys.
Oh, Jack, that would be awesome. Do Lord British's Golem.
Next Golem.
Waiting for the next line.
Oh, I wish I had this forever. Oh, I will. That's right.
Yeah.
It is being
User
recorded.
left your channel.
No disrespect to Lord British, of course. He's a good guy.
Together with the good peoples of this land stand against the forces of darkness.
That's the best.
Clap. Everybody clap.
That's the voice.
Love it.
By now, I assume most of you have heard of the Dewey prophecies.
When he watches this, tomorrow, and he hears his voice, that'll be fantastic. Everybody clap.
Oh my gosh.
Somebody
that's
tell
just what
him
we
we've
need.
got Gollum's
Golem
voice
and
and
Donald.
Donald Duck in here narrating film.
Yeah, Darkstar needs to be Donald Duck. Donald Darkstar.
Fortune, the independence of chaos, Amber, are on the rise.
That's great.
User joined your channel.
Amber got straight up shout out from Lord British. On Chaos, nonetheless.
Afternoon, folks.
Hey, Sean.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hey, Sean. Welcome.
Sean.
Try to zone to me, you might.
Not one. Prophecy speak of one who may yet rise against us.
Sean, you've got to get to Paxlayer.
Gotta get to Paxlayer.
I think we need to update that ad.
We've got to
Zone Winfield, quick.
Paxlayer's overloaded.
You've got to pay your taxes.
Together, we, you, us, can sustain against these forces.
See, I want Winfield to have all our NPC bankers talk like that. You want your preciouses?
So take what he's saying.
Be over anytime soon.
So take what he says to heart, because he's probably revealing, how things will go in the future, and he's well aware that we're here for the regions and the regional identity. So be prepared to ask him about things now, because he will answer our questions in game. So please prepare ideas. This is good.
Wait, we get to ask questions?
Yes. Yeah, he's here for a little bit.
Also, there may be some in our ranks who falter and fail against the forces of darkness.
That's too funny.
We should help lift them out of their darkness.
Alright, who's sitting here with all the spells?
I just
Shaft.
whispered him. Did he ask us to cast light?
Kids love the chocolatey taste of darkness.
I just let him know that Gollum and Donald Duck are narrating for him. Let Donald Duck take over for a few minutes.
Duke, can you message
thanks,
Shaft
Zeke.
and ask him to please stop casting during all this?
I've tried.
Any Winfield, just boot him.
No, he's sheep. Oh, just gone stealth. Okay.
Whoever has the mimics, can you please dismiss them?
Take it, Donald.
Mimics disappear. You're lag makers. We will be vigilant.
Did Donald Duck leave?
You gotta
No,
read it.
I need spider carapace.
I crashed.
Lord British is wanting us to be vigilant, strong, and virtuous, and to that, Chewbacca says,
Do we know how many we have here, Winfield?
A lot.
We had 82. I'm not sure now because we all cast light and destroyed the map.
Okay. No. Well, people are starting to lag. I'm just trying to get a general idea where our max is.
Well, if you're not in here yet, you might want to zone in.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Well, where our max is? Well, I've got a MacBook Air next to me and an iMac on my table here. So that's where my max is.
Lord British is finished.
Well, my max is a magazine, but that's another story.
Okay, so he has thanked us for him being here. So now I'll say a couple of words, and then I'd like people to be able to step forward and ask him some questions.
This could take a while.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're here.
No, I meant you saying a couple of words.
I'd like to ask him about the future of Crap Island, since that was a topic of conversation
You
earlier.
knew I had to get you, Winfield.
User disconnected from your channel.
He said it. He said kill Lord British.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah, let's not go into that again.
User entered your channel.
Raging Noobaholics got a question in TeamSpeak chat when you get a chance, Winfield.
For Lord British?
Yeah, that's me. How do you get in line for questions?
I'll follow my lead. As soon as he recognizes me to offer questions, I'll queue people up or something.
Thank you.
We need a suicide command.
Timed out.
Oh, Minerva, you disappeared except... Yes. That is so funny. I think you really do things by the seat of your pants. I have crashed. I would also like a spot in that line at some point.
It's probably
I'm having a-
tough for
I'm
him to
having a
even
hard time
see what I'm saying.
Yeah, we need toilet paper for the outhouses.
Asking the real questions.
I put a right in mine.
Ask him if he's sending out shots of that ghost vodka.
It's scorpion juice.
Oh God, no! That was horrible.
Was it horrible?
I'm still feeling the effects.
I can bet on it.
Well, Star did call most of the people in the office a bunch of pussies for not drinking more of it.
Oh, I told you
They
what
were probably the smart ones.
And I'm lost again.
I'm up to 7 times crashing out of there.
Laz, does NBN...
Okay, I've queued them up for questions. So people who want questions, come up and stand next to me, please. I'll step forward slightly.
You could always make a line behind your carpet as well for people that.
Yeah, it's just tough. Yeah, everybody come up to the carpet I'm on if you can make it with the lag.
I made it! You look silly.
Grave first. Okay, Grave's up there. Okay, so Grave got Simmers.
Ban everyone except for Casey.
Raging Noobaholic is a Laura.
My question is, Lord British, what does the future hold for Graph Island?
Excellent question.
Please go ahead. And if you can clear behind me a bit, people can, do a little bit of a lineup. He's here for a bit, so yeah, please do.
Why are we burning Jack at the stake?
You can hear him from the bleachers. I'm sitting over here in the bleachers, and
User joined your channel.
I can read what he's saying.
Yeah, you can read chat across an entire lot now, regardless of the size.
User disconnected.
Well, and if you're looking for more room, maybe just have the people in the center move back towards the braziers.
I mean, that way people who actually have questions can go to the center.
Okay, we're getting an answer on Graph Island. Graph Island.
That is awesome.
User left your channel.
So Graph Island will soon be seen as a place of astounding craftsmanship, precious metals, and stone.
He said precious.
Into swords and other things.
When you've completed your question and got your answer, you can thank him, bow, and step out of the way, and the next person can step up and ask a question. Perfect.
User disconnected from your channel.
Since we can read chat, it might be a good idea to clear the center circle and get people back to their bleachers.
Yeah, if they want, or they can stay. Sure, and then so now we have Elora. Go ahead. If Elora can hear me.
I can hear you, sorry, just lagging.
You declined my invitation?
Sorry, really lagging. I Actually, can you have someone else go right in front of me because I'm having problems just typing? I'll type it slowly.
Hey, can we ban Reigns from the instance?
Forever banned.
Ban everything.
If he becomes a problem, yes.
Oh. There we go. Alora has the question. Was that you talking, Alora?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, you're talking. He's got your attention, or you have his attention. And then Ansiv next.
I'm very slow right now.
Alright, I give
That's
up
fine.
out of here.
Yeah, what did
Sorry,
you
Casey.
Casey's just having trouble getting back in, I believe.
Oh, Casey, that's why you partied me. I'm sorry, I was... Go ahead and party me again. I just declined several parties earlier.
I'm going to contribute to less.
Right, wasn't the original idea to kind of take off the guild permissions from a town to do the same type of thing for...
BMC members, the Gus Ball training in Owl's Head at NVNN Field is fixing to start. If you are part of the Gus Ball team and need training,
I did push back the time about... Sorry, Les. Alright. Thank you for clarifying.
That'd be the only place in the world that a non-sport event plays a sporting event.
Hey, Bambino, can you message me?
I'm sorry, who was that?
Bambino, can you message Roper Doc Holiday?
Yes, sir.
So Doc Holliday's having trouble getting into the scene to ask a question, I think. So it's a big laggy. Aha. So Ansiv asks, what are your thoughts on town jails for criminals? And Lord British says, Ansiv, well, how do you mean? So anybody wanting to talk it into the kind of one of the carpets behind me, I guess, where I'm standing.
Pubic stock? Oh.
Public.
Pubic sock.
Well, that's a little extreme.
That's
Cannibalism, it's all the same.
Can I vote no?
What's Wall Street back in now?
Yeah, it's very laggy right now.
One more person declines, I'm gonna scream.
Who's trying to get into a party?
Don't get a lot of people have auto decline. Hang on, Casey.
I'm zoning in. It's no big.
You got it?
I can invite you to my party.
No, he's in a party.
I'm zoning. We'll see if it works.
I'm trying to make sure I'm in the right line.
Yeah, I'm kind of there's like 2 lines or something right next behind me. So I'm in the, you see me where I'm at. So really to my left, as I face Lord British, is the line on that carpet. I think we have Valis next. No, Lomir next, and then Valis. After Ansiv.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw the second part of my question. It's no big deal.
That's good.
So who's after Valis?
Did Lord
After Valis
say that he was going to eat Amber?
Guess Grimace is next, and then Cathan.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
I caught that too. I said I don't want to kill him, I want to eat him, and he said he feels the same way.
Wow, alright.
I beat him in a fight last night.
Although, to be honest, I think he was referring to the fact that I also said I wish that was the real Reigns, and yeah. But we can see it that he wants to eat me.
Who cares?
That's alright. Chaos can twist it.
I will edit and quote that Lord British has declared he wants to eat me.
Well, right, read between the lines.
Cannibalism at its best.
In his defense, he's probably waiting for you to die of natural causes. That would be the moral course.
Hello, Clarice.
So Jade, I'm looking for you. Are you in TeamSpeak?
Yes, sir. I'm right behind you, behind the pawn.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
For the proper reasons.
Yeah.
You mean 1-0? No, Jade, where are you? Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're good. Go up to my left behind Striker. That's probably best. I should. Yeah, to my left is kind of the line. We'll see. Get everybody in.
Okay, as long as I'm in the general area.
Yeah, in the queue. So, folks, keep your try to go quickly if you can. And for those topics that he's putting out, like jail versus capturing criminals, we can discuss that while he talks, because we're recording the stream.
Yeah, I was just curious because in like PvP towns you have no ability to ban certain players, but I mean if you could instill a system of laws, you could at least create jails even if they're available through the add-on store to generate money for your town.
Yes, okay, who's next here? Look at Valis, you up front there? Okay, Valis. Or wait, who's...
Ban them. That's probably because...
Yeah, Valis. Go ahead and Valis.
We should probably post this section of the chat logs later in that thread.
Winfield.
Yeah, we can.
Winfield.
Can I address the jail issue?
Winfield.
So Valis is next.
Any more questions?
Yeah, I'm trying to get Valis queued up.
Who was that? Trying to get a word in on the jail issue?
Yeah, can I address the jail issue?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it in voice.
Right.
Excellent.
The best way to approach that is to generate revenue for your player-owned town. The best way to accomplish that through the code would be for you to ban someone from your town for an infraction of rules after you've set certain stewards.
You can't ban
your town.
towns.
They can still get their stuff from town criers. You can still ban them from your town. They can get their stuff from town criers, but then pay a fee for the ban to be lifted.
You cannot ban people from PvP towns.
Well, perhaps jail could be the future equivalent for a PvP scene.
I understand what he's saying. I'm just noting the fact that you can't ban people from PvP towns, which is why the jail thing was brought up.
May I address the jail thing?
Grimace, you're here. You're after Valis.
So, for the jail system, if you're wondering why or wondering how we can get people into the jail, why not just have a bounty system where you go to a board, you have a board
Yeah, he's not here.
full of the town bounties, and then people who die, anyone who's active on that contract who kills the other person can then, I don't know how the jail system would work, but then they would then go into the jail if they had the bounty system, and then that person would...
I think we took Lord British offline. He's on an ISDN line. We're probably killing him.
I know it would be asking a little much, but I'd like to see a jail system and a bounty system integrated.
I agree with that. I think if you had a jail opened up on that front, you could also add into a little more aspect of having your friend come over and maybe throw you something in jail so you can pick your way out of the jail or something like that.
I can already tell you.
I don't see why a jail system wouldn't work in both PvP and non-PvP towns. I think it's a good system.
That would be cool.
I also like...
Okay.
And bribing officials.
So call to order. Call to order. He may be back. He probably crashed like a lot of us did. He's on an ISDN line today. So let's go back to our bleachers. And which region do we leave off on? Grunwald. So we're going to go to Midmare. And as you know, we just sucked up about 40 minutes of time with Lord British, and it will again when he gets back. So stick around if you can. Are there any regions that definitely have to leave that have significant things that they want to introduce? I know it's an open question. Everybody has significant things. Anybody?
Sorry, beg your pardon?
Just any regions have significant things they have to introduce but have to leave because, like it's 2 in the morning where you are or have to go to work or something.
Midmare seems to consist largely of me. I don't think we have any announcements to make, and I do have to depart in the next 20 minutes. Feel free to skip off so that another region can have their say.
So Midmare is where?
Winville, do an emote. You're crunched over.
User disconnected from your channel.
Alright, we'll do.
Do we want to caution rains or something, or just let that go?
I put him on ignore.
Ignore is best option.
He's trying to attack me.
Sad thing is he is
Now he's gone.
trying to
Yeah.
overcompensate, not the real reins.
Okay, so we're not asking questions anymore?
If he comes back, we do.
Yeah.
I'd also like to say, Minerva, that was an awesome question you asked him, and the fact that you clarified that he does want to eat me.
Alright, so I'm in front of, let's see who I'm in front of. Which region am I in front of?
Perennial Coast.
Perennial Coast. Okay, Perennial Coast, you're up. So come on out and tell us what towns you're in and what's your regional focus on things. Step out to the carpet, please. Such chaos. Why is all this chaos here? Lord British shows up and there's chaos.
Brains.
Alright, Shaft.
The Wolf's Den's in Perennial Coast.
Yep.
And Justine.
Okay. So I guess I'll step out. Justin here from Clan of the Wolf. We're a very small player-owned town. Originally, when we purchased our town, it was intended just to be for the use of our guild, and as time has passed, we've decided that we're going to branch out and grow. Our plans for the future are not yet known to me, so would have to check with my governor, Vivian Locke, on that. However, we're a small community made of our guild at this point, mainly crafters and decorators. So.
Very good. And Perennial Coast is part of the area where new people enter right now. So what do your towns, one of them, what do your towns do to potentially help new people entering Novia?
At this point, we don't have a particular plan, but it is not unusual for our people to grab up new people and take them out and teach them how to hunt, how to fight, where to go. Just basically Shroud 101, here you go.
So speaking of that, which other regions, which other regions have new players entering besides Perennial Coast? Any? Or is that going to change soon?
And
We have Lord British back.
Oh, he's returned?
Yeah.
Winfield, can I make a suggestion?
Please make a suggestion, yes.
Take Lord British around the circle with you and let, when they're bleachers, ask him the questions as you come to them, please.
I can do that.
Rather than
Where's he at?
the whole system. Oh, here we go.
Oh. We're going to crash. Where's he at? In the center? Out? I don't see him.
I don't see him either.
Maybe he logged into ghost mode.
Or he may be
ghosted.
Instance.
So the question is, how many? As we wait for him, we'll react to him as we can. So so there's what, 2 or 1, maybe 3 regions that accept new players. Okay.
Winfield, there'll be 3 regions. South Platus, which will have High Vale and its area, and Resolute, that combination. Blood River, which is Verdantis, it would be the other one besides Perennial.
Excellent. So the idea is, regionally, we all cannot greet new players. Some regions have the ability to do that. So greet them into Novia, greet them into their regions, greet them into their towns. They have an advantage of bringing people into their towns, which we can all compete over. So that's kind of the regionalism of 3 out of 12 region or 16 regions that have that ability. Look forward to that in the next couple of releases of how we can help new players, and those regions might declare some responsibility or accountability to help new players and draw from other regions to help. What do you guys think on that concept?
I think it's a new concept.
I agree.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right, Winfield, he's following you.
Okay, I asked him what thoughts might he have on new players entering.
Entering what?
The game.
Now they're asking about new player introductions and what he feels about here.
Okay.
Demo and Dorfin both bowing while they're sitting. It looks like they're praying. That is really funny. It's some strange cult.
They're supplicants.
Winfield, you need to face the bleachers that he needs to address.
User joined your channel.
I think I'll just drag him along with me, and it's good.
But you need to face bleachers that he needs to address insofar as his thoughts on new players.
Got it. Good idea.
I've already asked the question.
So this was the Perennial Coast.
Correct.
So we're going to go around the circle to each bleacher stand?
Yeah. So everybody cheer Lord British. Perennial Coast cheer Lord British. Everybody cheer Lord British. Yay.
Quell. The Quell area.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ezekiel Cooper. I'm the president of the Britannian Mining Company. I'm going to make this short and sweet. If I could get everyone in the bleachers that represent the Britannian Mining Company and the network that we're trying to build around the lands, if you would please step down to your carpet, and at that time, if everyone would, pan around. This is the whole of representation of the Britannian Mining Company throughout Novia. That is represented here today. We're basically building a network of trade that will hold on, lost for words. Building a network of trade throughout Novia that will benefit the residents of Novia, where we have regulatory prices upon sanctioned goods by the BMC, and those goods will be available at the various points throughout Novia. The way that we will govern our trade will be left to each one of the governors of their player-owned towns, and if you would, Ashmall, Brickbat, still looking. Onyx,
User joined your channel.
Cottage Grove, Ashmall is Ashen Falls, Brickbat is Brick Bay, Gallifridis is Stapleton, but it is going through a name change. You guys go ahead, speak up as you wish. See if we can't knock a few bleachers out in one shot here.
How many folks are you up to? Membership.
638 at last count. We're approaching 700, I believe.
Oh my god.
You guys hit the member cap at one point, didn't you?
Yes,
or
we did.
Well,
we thought we did. Actually, we didn't hit the member cap. There was a little bit of an internal error inside of our organization, but that got ironed out rather quickly, and then the numbers started climbing again.
Nice.
The capital of the Britannian Mining Company is Black Rock Cove, situated in the Quell. We have a number of towns surrounding us. Here with me is Drake Adis and Wynn Silvermoon. Guys, if you please.
I think Drake is actually asleep. So you just got me. So I represent Maramesta, which is a player-owned town that's owned by several members of the Britannian Mining Company, and I'm governing that, and we'll be renting out areas to players as they come in. Maramesta itself is all-female run NPCs, and an elvish town with mostly villages. There is a joint other town, Obsidian Ridge, which does not currently have a governor, but it will also be doing similar things, but it's a darker version and kind of rough and tumble mining town.
I'm looking here real quick for any other pod owners that is representing the BMC here in the Quell.
Lord British.
I don't see any right off hands, so speak up if I'm missing you.
And there's Blue Rose Island.
Blue Rose Isle, yes, please.
Okay, and yes, I own Blue Rose Isle. It'll be an event town. It'll be set up for events that I've already done, like the balls and stuff, except for they'll be permanent, so I don't have to literally make them every time I come in. So that's what my island's about. There are a few places it's free to live in. If like events are your thing, talk to me later. And that's really
and by
it.
the way, yes, absolutely. And BMC has big balls, ladies and gentlemen, and we invite each and every one of you to participate in them.
Wynn throws some great events.
Are they the
Thank
biggest
you.
balls of all?
Always.
Moving on around, though, looking at Onyx and Jade, who owns Cottage Grove, they're part of another section of the world. And any questions real quick?
I was just going to say I'm representing out in Longfall with Snug Harbor and Journey's End, across of the bay from the capital.
Very good.
We are a seaside destination, and we offer weddings and more out in Snug Harbor.
So in your region there, BMC has a strong presence, obviously.
Yes, sir.
Many player-owned towns. Great.
I think there's so many towns in that region that we couldn't get them all connected to the capital.
They would overlap too much.
Caverns. Stonegate is also there. Black Rock Point, Maramesta, Obsidian Ridge, Isle of the Blue Rose, High Brazil, owned by Abercrombie McLeod, Pomerantz, owned by Dagoff Pomerantz. Yes, we have a strong presence here in the Quell.
Okay, good. So this is good. So as Lord British comes back, I prepped him for a discussion on economics a little bit. If he makes it back in, we will see what his views are on Novian economics. If we can think on, and there he is. So let me prep him up for that.
Absolutely. While he is prepping Lord British for questions, anybody else that represents a player-owned town in the BMC, please step forward, speak up.
Does he want me to go out of turn?
Sure, go ahead.
We're talking just representation of the BMC at the moment.
Well, I'm Jade. My husband is Onyx, and we have a crossroads in the South Pilatus, and we will be flying the BMC flag, and I'll speak more about our town when our turn comes.
There you go.
Very well.
And Spectra, Takun, I'm going to say his name all wrong. He also has an island in, he's not here, Britannia was already spoke about, and he was doing a test for his doctorate. So he has a town called Jeffrey that's supposed to be connected to Brittany.
And if I may say a word real quick, there are row houses in Black Rock Cove, the capital of the Britannian Mining Company, that are going to be free to other guild diplomats. If you want a zone point in Black Rock Cove, we do not supply the deeds. However, we do have plots reserved in row homes in Black Rock Cove for relationships with other guilds. And if you have diplomats that you would like to send to Black Rock Cove to do trade and business with the Britannian Mining Company, the opportunity is there.
Okay, I'm going to read what Lord British is saying. for everybody who may not be able to hear it or see him. He says, I am very... Yeah, claps. And no, I'm not Gollum. I am very impressed with the BMC at many levels. Levels! Exclamation point. Lord British says, particularly the data gathering and ensuring availability of supplies across these lands. Ezekiel says, thank you, sire. Alright, who's going to speak for Lord British next? Next! Step up. Give someone else a chance.
Beyond casual exploration and interest, but is properly cataloged.
Good, thanks. Zeke. Continue.
Now, is Jaron Schwartzhar here today?
No, he could not make it because he was engaged in family affairs.
And Lord British says, this allows those aligned with the BMC to both know and participate in efficiently providing service to the peoples of the lands from coast to coast. I, for one, thank thee, all of the BMC members, for this service.
And Zeke says, our efforts are redoubled daily, sire, to bring the goods of the land to the market. Thank you for your encouragement.
Acknowledgement.
Excellent. Acknowledgement. And that too. Okay, anything else from Quell?
That's about it, guy. That's it.
Thank you for allowing us to speak and for your event today.
Absolutely.
Yes, thank you very much, Winfield, for putting this together.
All right, we are going to Elysium. So, Elysium, go ahead and speak so all can hear, and we will put that into, do some tech stuff as well.
Hello, everyone. This is Wrath Phoenix, aka Kazan Phoenix Fire of the Phoenix Republic. I've been pushed up ahead to represent the region of Elysium. Within Elysium, we have several towns. The Phoenix Republic itself has 11 towns that are represented. Not all of them are currently in game, but they are getting there. We also have our wonderful neighbors of Findepree. Mekong Peacemaker up there also coordinates with a lot of the Republic stuff, and we are a very interesting region because we have a very specific sense of regional pride. We have a lot of events that come out of Elysium. We tend to gather with our friends from all over the world in New Britannia all the time to go on many different events. We push charity events. We push a lot of Shroud of the Avatar streaming support. We have a lot of wonderful towns, such as Malicus's Jade Valley, which participate very directly in a lot of these events. And Malicus, of course, has worked with a lot of the people in hometown here. So we do a lot of things to support the game, and we do a lot of things together. You will not be I would not be very surprised to see any given town within the area of Elysium being very active on a daily basis. We have people playing music over at our stages in Port Phoenix. We have bar gatherings in Jade Valley. We tend to go out on PvE hunts, and we tend to work a lot with our nearby neighbors, such as Mekong up there. I will not say anything more, but if Malicus wishes to speak for his town or Mekong for his, feel free.
Hello, I am Malakas, Governor of the Jade Valley, a town member of Phoenix Republic, and an open town for anyone to be invited to. It's also the home of our guild, the Jade Dragons. We're crafters, PvPers, PvEers, pretty much people of all sorts, and we've already got several nations among the people living within our towns. And we hope to be friends with everybody and neutral to all things.
Macon, would you like to speak?
User disconnected from your channel.
I guess not. I would like to say Elysium, one interesting thing about Elysium is that a lot of the accomplishments that have come out of Elysium, even though it's sort of a Republic headquarters, have actually been the residents of Elysium as a whole. The Port Phoenix Firehawks that started quickly began to recruit members from the Eldermoot, and also Mekong Peacemaker joined our team and was actually they are not part of the Republic Alliance, but nevertheless it was the Elysium Firehawks that was the only team to ever defeat the developers in Gusball match.
That's quite the feat.
Yes, it was painful. But we do a lot of things together.
That was Gusball?
Yes.
Nice.
I have a question real quick for Lord British.
Okay, go ahead and step up in front of their region barracks, that's fine. Or wherever Lord British is headed right now. Yeah, please feel free to step up.
Well, maybe I can... Can I offer a question for someone down the line to ask him?
I think Winfield's on it.
Zeke, go ahead and come on my behalf. I got his attention. Come on down. You'll have to text it. Or do you want me to text it for you? I mean, that's why we're alpha testing this. How do we do this? How do we get him involved? How do we get others involved?
We get him in TeamSpeak.
Very true. No, it's tough for him to get in TeamSpeak.
You also have to remember wife and kids are there, or wife at least. Kids may or may not be there.
Yeah.
Not just that.
So we're good.
There was issues.
Chris
We'll
to
figure
put
it
in
out.
the voice chat.
There was also
That's
issues
right.
with staff joining players' voice chats and things.
Oh, there you go.
So I think if it were on Avatar's radio,
And
full,
it has been
full up,
confirmed.
I know you guys are doing highlights. We'd carry a radio around the circle, keep him within range.
There's your answer.
The voice chat
In
is
the
coming.
chat box, there's your answer.
I didn't see the question.
Nice.
Will you be in the voice client in game when Chris Spears gets it implemented? He says yes, so he'll be in voice with us when he's there. But it's got to be in game. Nice.
Can I ask a question?
Sure. So, Catherine, you're asking a question, right? Get the ability to reclaim our pets.
So expensive.
Yeah, Ria had a question that went along with that as well. With the mines scheduled to become more difficult, the acquisition and training of that skill is also going to become more difficult, and it's already very, very difficult to train the taming skill due to the availability of silver.
Okay, we're going to go to Longfall here real quick. We're going to continue around. I know it's taking a lot of time.
User disconnected from your
Does the Oracle eat pets?
User disconnected from your channel.
Everybody cheer for Longfall. Yay. So come on down, Golden Wing. You can text and speak. I'll try to text what you speak in if you want to. Or just text to him and we'll all hear it. Whatever works best.
Greetings, everyone.
To get your points across.
Golden Wing. I represent
Greetings.
Radio City and Avatars Radio. Radio City is located near Blood River. It's home of Avatars Radio, as well as Blood Omen Caverns, our PvP underground. Capital of entertainment, designed to host many fun events for the entire community. We work very diligently to be a central point for the community and host as many events from clubs to pubs, casinos, and races. It's been proudly been host to the New Britannia Theatre Troupe, Storytime with Royal Sexy, as well as, of course, the Avatars Radio Race. It's our broadcasting locale where DJs from around the globe bring you their talent. We work to support the entirety of the community and to bring avatars together for the purpose of working and getting to know each other.
Awesome.
So why did you pick that region?
We chose this region due to the family ancestry of Amber Rain. They were originally from Blood Omen. Due to the collapse of Blood Omen, they went underground, and when the world began to regrow, we reappeared here.
Lord British lost Con.
So do you see your region as, well, there'll be a lot of other towns. Are there many other towns in your region as of yet? It's a small region, right?
I represent 2 towns in Longfall. I picked the region for its seaside destination. Of course, Journey's End is where our settlers first landed, coming across the Moon Gates through Blood River. And Lazarus, after many years, has decided that Journey's End needed to be upgraded and make it a destination area on the seaside instead of just a final resting place, and built Snug Harbor alongside of it as a destination place for people to come live and visit out in the coast there.
So do you guys want to ask a question of Lord Vidish, or should we move on to the next?
He's disconnected, isn't he?
He's on his way back in.
I'm happy to provide time to the others.
Okay, excellent. So, so Longfall, thank you. We're going to go to South Pallidus next.
We missed a town in the Longfall.
Blood Omen Caverns.
Blood Omen Caverns.
Caverns.
Yep, mentioned. Yep, good.
We do have several other towns in the region.
A separate town? Okay.
Blood Omen Caverns is actually the underground POT of Radio City. It is a roleplay area where my family in the past actually went underground during the collapse of Old Britannia, which is why I keep saying I am not from Earth. I am actually from Britannia. And there's many secrets under there. It's a very big roleplay area, and it will be PvP tagged.
Oh, what he was saying? Yep, good, Amber. Perfect.
Avatars Radio is near and dear to my heart. Thanks.
And we have Jade on the carpet here.
Just let me know when I should go, Winfield.
Okay, one sec. Laz, NBNN, speaking about radio, I'm going to put you in front of Lord British.
Okay. Lord British is well aware. Of course, he had a major hand in us bringing the newest radio station to the lands. We are bringing Radio Free Britannia. We're going to be bringing the Daily Show, Lunch with Laz and Jack, to the airwaves here in the game, as well as hope to bring in a bunch of other talk programs, streamers, and stuff like that as an added addition. And the good folks down at Portalarium, of course, went above and beyond by allowing people to add their own stations in to listen to while they are here in-game as well.
Well, while Avatars Radio was the inspiration for ethereal amplifiers in New Britannia, they were never meant to be the only station. In the very near future, you will find new stations to listen to that have found a way to broadcast through the rifts from the Earth to Novia. Radio Free Britannia will soon join Avatars Radio.
Guys, I'm going to step away. Winfield, awesome gathering. Awesome turnout.
Thanks, Zeke. Appreciate it.
Here, here.
Good job.
If I may say something.
User disconnected from your channel.
Certainly.
I would just like to say I am honored to share the airwaves with RFB. As Lord British said, we were never meant to be the only one. It's something that we've always said and tried to bring forward to people to please create your own if you're interested. So I am honored that we finally have someone who has stepped up and is doing that.
Now, Amber
you
has
blazed
been
the trail, you made it
inspirational.
possible.
Yes, Amber has been inspirational in us bringing this to you folks. I've spoken over the time with Amber about bringing in a station, and she's given me quite a few tips and has always welcomed us. And we look forward to bringing something a little different. We're not looking to bring craziness to the world. We just want to bring more entertainment and joy to the folks out there in the world. But thank you, Amber, for the inspiration.
It was a fun ride and an honor to be able to work beside you and help you.
Kitty cat.
Yeah, that's
What's she doing
Darkstar.
to the kitty cat?
My cat is named Darkstar.
All right, we're going to go to the next region, Forsaken Vale, that I don't think has any towns.
South Palladius here.
Oh yeah.
Winfield.
Wait,
Did Jade get a chance to say what she?
No, we stepped.
Oh,
on.
South Palladius.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
back.
skip quite a few of us.
Come on back.
Yeah, you jumped over in front of them and then got sidetracked.
No, I closed the wrong chat tab.
So I'm in front of the right one.
Back one.
So Jade Lazarus are South Palladius, right?
No, I was just there for. I'm just shooting.
Okay, Jade's here.
Okay, shall I go?
Yes, please.
Okay, my name is Jade, and my real husband and in-game husband is Onyx. We own a Crossroads. Unlike most of you, we did not select our area. We asked Portolarium to select it for us based on a few criteria. And we are extremely happy with the placement that we have received. We are actually in the very northeast corner of South Palladius, and we are very near the Nightshade Pass and Hilt, and we believe that's going to be strategically advantageous placement for us. Our goals are to be a friendly, welcoming town. We plan to place the best crafting tables that we can into our town to encourage people to come and visit. We will be flying the BMC flag, and we welcome everybody to come see us when I finally figure everything out. And I do have one question for Lord British, if I might.
I would say go ahead and just type it in and address them.
Yeah, I'm typing.
Yeah, go ahead and ask him directly. He's only got 5 minutes left. Yeah, he said thanks. 5 minutes left.
And the question I asked is, I am eagerly awaiting the grassland templates. Any news, sire?
As is Tentakill of Pax Slayer.
And I believe Phoenix Fields as well.
I'd like to know about Calderas.
And Diamond Fields.
And Strawberry Fields. Forever.
I guess the real question then is, how often will they be updating in the templates and adding to them, and when are they going to stop, or what the max is going to be?
I think
Okay,
you
good.
confused him with that one.
He's on templates now.
Yes, I'm more to the template question than biome.
All right.
More are coming, more can and will be made.
Which is a true statement. It just takes time.
Indeed.
Now, in the last post-mortem, they did state that they would not release until all the promised biomes and templates were available to go live with. Just on a note for folks out there.
Okay, I'm going to bring Lord British to the center. He only has a few minutes.
We can and will continually add them, but after we get in the critical mass of expected ones, they will be slower while other maps take the lead.
Fair enough.
We'll create massive chaos a moment, so everybody please come to the center.
This time, do not play music or cast any spells. No attacking gust balls, no thunderclaps, just hang out and wave or something.
As you've heard me say many, many times, but we like to repeat, we owe this journey to you.
So all those who treat him as our liege, kneel, please. Not everybody has to. I'm not trying to segregate anybody, but kneel if you like. I did.
Whoa, chat scroll.
It's a strong man. I'll kneel to Darkstar too.
Those who remain standing make for easier decapitation.
That's right.
Oh,
He's got the big blade.
Okay, let's
I like that.
Welcome to try.
They keep turning me around.
All those bowing down.
User joined your
Lord British continues on by saying, while I have thoughts about these lands and have given them and have given the team some strong guidance. Scroll down.
After you said that, about 60% of the people kneeled down.
The team has added much of their own history, experience, and ideas. Yet, no, the ideas and opinions that really matter are yours. A little play on words for those with children. If you are happy with the results, we will all be able to live here for many years, perhaps generations. I don't know if someone else wants to take over.
I'll grab it. We take this responsibility very seriously. While we have recently moved into slightly larger, better lit offices, and we work with great joy... Did I skip one? We still run a very tight ship, and we work with great joy, believing the work is good work. We believe it because we also play it alongside you and listening to you, even when you sleep.
That wasn't creepy at all.
Hey, no, paraphrasing.
So again, and finally... Thank you. I am in your service. I'm choosing not to respond to Miss Becker's. I'm sorry, Mr. Becker's.
Hey, Katrina's innocent.
Of course, Lord British sounds like me. We're wearing the same clothing.
Everybody feel free to say what you want to him before he departs. We're okay. I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes. So please tell him what you think. Shout it out.
Lord British bows. Laz says, we want anabolic steroid. No, sorry, that was cannibalism.
Lord British is on board.
Says, fare thee well, friends.
I just want to know if I can eat them now.
Not for episode 1.
Not for episode 1. Okay.
And he says, bye. And with a magic type of slash commands,
User
goes offline.
disconnected from your channel.
And
His
poof,
shell
he is gone.
His avatar still stays there for 20 seconds.
Elvis has left the building.
User disconnected
Well timed. Perfect.
I love you guys. My name's Lord British. I'm sorry, Lord British. I'm a cool guy, and you guys are cool guys.
Okay, where'd we leave off?
So moving right along.
User disconnected
This
from your
week's
channel.
weather. Monday will be wet and rainy.
I think Chat for I wanted to say something.
The most accurate weather prediction ever.
We have
Of
100%
course, it's not in
accuracy
all
here.
scenes, just the newer ones.
Hold on.
Okay.
There we go.
Everybody, Winfield here. So we have obviously exceeded way past our time. Unpredictable nature.
User disconnected from your channel.
It's Lord British's fault.
Yeah, we shouldn't have invited him. Next time we'll say, sorry, you're not allowed to come.
Yeah, you can't come. You can only come in after the event's over.
That's right. So where did we leave off? And next time we're going to start from the south and work our way around. And then the people on the north will be last.
South Palladius.
So South Palladius, which is what, this one here, all right? Oh, okay, so Jat, yeah.
Yep. Happy to let the Syndicate go first.
Okay, good. So we'll actually have a bit faster because we're not trying to do text in game right now. So everything's in voice. So go ahead and have at it.
User disconnected from your channel.
Did the Syndicate want to go first?
Go ahead, Jet. No one from the Syndicate
No,
here.
not at all. It's okay.
None of us are in any leadership roles within the guild. We're just here representing, so please.
Well, feel free to say anything that you want to. I'm not in a massive rush, so happy to accommodate.
Well, once the game is finally released, I'm sure the Syndicate is going to have a very large presence, and you'll see many of you are familiar with the Ultima Online and the Linux Shard and World of Warcraft and many of the other games we play. We will be having a lot of player-run events and great things to come. But again, I don't want to speak for Dragons, so that's all I got.
Can I ask about the Syndicate? Can you give us a quick overview of what the Syndicate is? How old are you guys, and how big are you guys, and what have you done? Just, we know that you've been around, but for a lot of people here who may not know what the Syndicate is, what are you?
So the Syndicate was started in 1999, I believe. We are the world's... Yeah.
Go ahead, claim whatever you want.
Sorry, I got people to talk to me a bit as well.
Okay.
We're coming up on our 20th anniversary.
Nice.
So we do hold the Guinness Book of World Records. And I got corrected again, February 1996 is when the guild was created. Started off in Ultima Online. It's run by Dragons, or Sean Salzar. And again, couldn't really tell you how many players we have in the guild, but it is massive. Again, we mostly recruit the person, not the player, right? So we expand a multitude of games. This Shroud of the Avatar is going to be our next major presence. Again, I know you guys probably don't see a whole lot of us floating around. We're kind of just waiting till release.
So you've written a book about the Syndicate as well? It's been published?
Yes, I believe Sean has 2 books published about the Syndicate.
So what can you tell us about inspiring others within this game to become published in that regard?
One second, I'm getting some feedback from my guildies here.
That's alright. Use all your resources to come up with the best answer. That's good. That's fine. Because I'd love to write a book about Pax Lair, whether it be a child story or whether it be something, our history, kind of real. I'd love to do that, but I'd love to learn from others who have done it.
User joined your channel.
Yeah. So, Winfield, to answer your question, I'm going to have to kind of go back. That'd probably be a better one for Dragons to answer here because he went through all the hoops and loops there to get that done.
Okay, that's fine. When would be a good gathering to bring him in to tell us how to publish about our towns? Because I think a lot of our towns may want to be published somewhere, somehow. Is there a time or a place where we should have a gathering about publishing ourselves in real life?
Well, we could certainly send him an email here, or try to contact him and see if we can arrange a meeting here at some point in the near future.
That'd be wonderful if you can work with me and others. Work with me at least. Maybe hook me up with him. And who else is interested? Player towns here to actually publishing their town real life. What? Anybody? Anybody? Good.
I already have a lot of stuff written for Port Phoenix.
I'm a public.
All right, so you got.
That's what I do for a living.
We have like 1,000 people speaking up, so yeah, we have interest here. So I think Kazan and Chat and others If there's a way, a message forum post could start in the town's forum on how do we do this or where do we go.
Another good option would be to go to llts.org, and in there's contact information on how to get a hold of him.
Okay.
Again, that's llts.org.
For the syndicate.
Correct. You can also just Google the syndicate, and we will come up.
I think that's a great idea, folks. What do you think? At least know the roads to publication.
Indeed.
Yep.
All right. Okay, fantastic. Chat. What else do you have for the region?
Yeah, I just I kind of wanted the syndicate to go first. I actually don't know much about you guys, so thanks for kind of filling me in on that. I guess I'd like to say good evening to everyone out there, regardless of where you are in the world and what language you are. So, Guten Abend, Gut Gewild, and Goda Gewildig. It's about the range of my language skills.
They're better than mine, Chad.
And Icelandic. I guess Norwegian and Danish and Swedish are kind of similar, so hopefully appeal to most of the crowd. Yes, I'm here in many capacities. One for my guild, one for my town, and then kind of overarching all that is for Tantalus. So most of you have probably heard about it, probably have an idea, I guess. My town, as you may know, is quite close to Arx. It's an island just south of Janiford, and was my first choice. It seems like a good region because it's very central, so I think it's going to be good for trading, which is one of my main things I'm interested in. Also mining, crafting, gathering people together, and I think South Palladius is well placed for that as a sort of central point where people can come together, travel across the map, and sell their wares. I know Blake is also situated there. He is east of me and east of Arx. Unfortunately, I think he's out at another engagement tonight, so he had to leave earlier. As you may or may not know, Tantalus is actually multi-guild. We're not a single guild, so we have many different interests and different play styles, which includes PvP, which is Envy, who is not here this evening. So he's mostly PvP. He also likes trading. I think a little bit of crafting and gathering. I'm not so sure, but PvP is his big thing. Blake and I are mostly crafting. And we've spoken to Winfield in the past. We've spoken to Kazan as well. Neither of them are part of Tantalus, but we are hoping to and looking forward to working with them, hooking up in terms of doing trade, mining, crafting, gathering, etc., etc. So it's not about being part of Tantalus in order to trade with us. It's just that we are trying to create Tantalus to bring people together who have similar interests, but not that it's necessary. But we're hoping that there will be additional benefits to joining. Our take on things like trading is for it just to be market based, such that players, guilds set prices at whatever they want, to be honest, rather than for us to tell you what price it should be. So we're very heavy supporters of a free market, and I guess on top of that, we've had a bunch of ideas in the past, one of which is a stock market, which I've been fleshing out for, well, I think since 2013, early 2013. I think I first posted it in 2014, so it's been a while in the making. It's on the forums. Losing track of what else I have to say. I guess if there's any questions, feel free to send it to me in the forum. Feel free to add me as a friend in game, and I can, happily take any requests.
I'm sorry, can you tell me one more time the name of the town that you're representing, sir?
Oh, sorry, I didn't actually mention it. My town is called Vanguard. There will be 2 nested towns at the moment. There's one nested town at the moment which is called Vanguard Ruins. So Vanguard is just south of Janiford, which is just west of Arx Draconis. Hopefully you've seen that in the map. And Blake is Blake. What's Blake's town? Blackstone Bluff.
Thank you so much.
Is that named
so system
Vanguard?
Oh, one more time, one at a time. Sorry.
Was that named after the Atari game Vanguard?
No, it was actually suggested by a player on the forum who has been inactive for a while. I asked players if they could suggest names for me, because I wasn't entirely happy with what I was coming up with myself. So someone suggested it, enough people liked it, and it kind of stuck. I had thought about changing it, and I came up with a couple of suggestions which I actually thought were better, but given that I've already kind of created the brand around Vanguard, I've just left it at that since the brand kind of exists. Was there other questions?
Okay, so we're at South Palladis, right? And I'm looking at the map. This is great. This is Blackstone Bluff is here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I talked to Blake earlier about Tantalus Consortium. Blake is not around right now. I know he's heading back to his hometown.
Yes.
Can you speak to some of the ideas of the Tantalus Consortium being not just within your own region there, but crossing several regional boundaries, and how the Tantalus Consortium might have motivations or influence across regions of Novia, not just within South Palladis?
Yeah, so Blake and myself, as you might or may not know, Blake, or Blackstone Bluff, is one of the few custom towns in the game. He spent the extra $10,000 to get a custom town. I think Elgarion, who's also in Tantalus, was also talking about it. I couldn't tell you for certain if he is going to get a custom town. As you may remember, earlier in the night, Elgarion is on the Hidden Vale. So while Blake and I were not originally thinking of being in the same region, it turned out that we are, and we're probably going to stick there. But Elgarion, as I just said, he's in the Hidden Vale. He's going to be one of our trading partners. I believe he's also in Paxlair Guild. So again, we are multi-guild and to an extent guild agnostic. We have Envy, who is, as I said, PvP, but not all of his towns are PvP. And to be honest, I can't remember all of his towns. Envy has 6 or 7 towns, which are all overland access towns. He has at least 1, maybe 2 in the Hidden Vale. He has 1 north of Brittany. He may have another in South or North Palladis. Can't remember.
He has 1 in Elysium as well.
Yeah, and he has 1 in Elysium. So Envy is one of our sort of senior kind of, I guess, a senior officer, shall we say, within the guild. And the idea is that we will try and trade, 1, amongst ourselves, and 2, to encourage others to trade with us. We are trying to figure out the best way to move resources around the map, which might be to, say, come to Envy in Elysium, give him the resources, but then pick them up, say, with myself or Blake in a different town or a different region. So we're trying to figure out what sort of roadblocks could there be, because we know there's going to be regional economies. We just don't know exactly how that's going to function at the moment, and if things have weight, which they do, therefore we can see it being a problem to shift a lot of goods around the map very quickly. So what we're thinking that we can do as Tantalus is we can do the asynchronous part in the background and get people's goods moved sort of synchronously in-game in real time. So we're not entirely sure how that's going to work, but you can kind of, if you know about Hawala, the old sort of banking system of thousands of years ago, where trading families would trade in one region with one part of the family and then pick up in another region, and then they'd let the family basically balance all the books at the end. But that's kind of what we're thinking, or have been thinking. We're trying to figure out how we can facilitate that. So we're definitely trying to be as widely spread across Novia as we can be, and in order to facilitate, the trade of goods. We're definitely supporters of the regional economy, but we want to see what we can do to kind of maximize bang for buck within them.
So that is extremely interesting, because we have towns part of larger constructs across Novia. Some towns may only be regionally focused. Other towns may be part of connections or spider webs of sorts across all of Novia, and have certain ambitions to do something continent-wide. And I think that's something that we all have to monitor. We have to understand what everybody's intentions are, and we'll be able to discover that, especially in episode 1. in pre-alpha, how successful are we with the ideas, but in episode 1, how real successful are we? And we temper our, like Paxlair is tempering our ideas. We're going to be settlers in episode 1. We're going to have like no alliances. We're going to discover our regional partners in episode 1, not now. And it's very fluid of how we can do things in episode 1 versus now. But we have all the player level connections going on. So I applaud you for thinking very broadly across all of Novia, across the regions and the towns of the regions that's involved.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, we're hoping maybe we'll even get to place a house within Paxler, perhaps, or figure something out. One thing I did ask Richard in our Baron Plus hangout, which I think I can mention, is specifically for myself, was to ask for advanced chest permissions, which basically means that you can set chests to be deposit only or take only. And the reason for that is it will help with asynchronous trade, such that if I can also restrict a chest to be take only and also put Winfield's name on it, I wouldn't have to be logged in at the same time as yourself, Winfield. I could put in there some gold for you, and then whenever you log on, whenever that is, whatever time of the day it is, you could go in there and take from it. So Richard didn't say that he would definitely get that in the game. He just thought it was a cool idea.
So what I've seen so far with episode 1, really imminent, is that the devs are not willing to really say anything about anything additional they'll do prior to episode 1. So what I think we need to do is campaign for ideas for episode 2, which would help our towns, which is the fine-grained permissions on all our boxes and our mailboxes. And we need to come up with some kind of engineering design of sorts that we can give to them. I don't know if it's at a VIP session or something, but this is something to sidebar for a later discussion. Maybe 2 months out from episode 1, that we can say, okay, now that everybody there is getting a breather, what can we propose for fine-grained permissions for us to manage our economy, our connections, our transfer of goods, and all that kind of thing? They're open to that, I've seen. It's just not the right time right now because it's trying to get this thing published. So I think as we come up with engineering ideas and designs and spreadsheets of the permission sets and all that kind of stuff, that we need to work on as player designers, and we can work together on that. I think that will come. I think we need to have a lead for that, in fact.
Winfield?
Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I thought that the idea of having boxes for only input and output was a spectacular idea. And
thank you. That was my idea.
And who is my?
Jet's credited with that idea. Absolutely. Jet.
I think if note down Jade's name, or if you ever want us to write a letter to Portalarium, or if we get anything organized, so that a lot of people suggest the same thing at the same time or whatever, I could definitely get behind that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Thanks.
Absolutely agree.
Same thing.
Go ahead, Jet.
Yeah, no, I'm just thanking Jude for her backing me up there and for potentially.
We have a container. We have a container problem in our player-owned towns that we want to try to do more things, and what's provided is insufficient for what we want to do for, even vendors in our town, and the permissions on them. We know that. So, who besides me? Who might be a good person to consolidate
User left your channel.
the design ideas for that? And people who have the engineering, whatever mindset to matrix this out, and then we all kind of work together. Is there anybody? I'm sidelining the meeting slightly for 2 minutes.
Game designer and software developer, I'd be happy to give some insight to a design document if you'd want. Winfield?
Yeah. Yep. I mean, obviously, given that I proposed the idea, I'm happy to give insight as well. I can, to some extent, take lead. I'm mildly reluctant. Not that I don't want to. It's just I have a lot of things to balance and are on my plate at the moment, as I guess are with you too, Winfield. I could take a temporary lead role just now with the expectation maybe that someone takes it later, but I just don't want to sort of promise and then kind of let down as I have a pretty crazy schedule.
Correct. So Kazan, Wrath,
first point of contact, I could help start.
So, Wrath, do you think you can put together, working with others, on a design document of sorts?
Yeah, absolutely.
Super.
Used to do it for a living.
So hey, he does it for a living. You know, he doesn't get paid for it. Or do you get paid for it?
Not anymore. I'm not working in the
Not
industry anymore, but I used to for several years.
So, a sidebar with Wrath Phoenix, Kazan, on ideas for containers and lot permissions and things like that we might want to go forth on.
Yep, I'm happy to put in my part, and I can try and help Wrath organise things if he wants.
Sounds good. Okay, let's continue on. I hear we're losing people, so we're gonna move to the right.
Yeah, I have to go as well. Very, very late for me.
Yeah, folks, thanks for coming out. We're well over an hour past what we're expected. Thanks for coming, and
nonetheless.
We're going to continue. We're going to go to Serenite after this. I know it's bumping into other things. As long as our final cutoff is Fishing with Winfield at 8 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock right now.
So he will preempt everything up until Fishing with Winfield.
From Zeke on how to run a meeting.
No, I'm not telling anybody anything. Okay, we are in front of... If anybody has to leave, thanks. If not, stick around. We're moving to the right.
User disconnected from your channel.
Just for everybody
This is,
watching out there,
Forsaken Vale.
we do have Gus Ball running in a side window for anybody who wants to catch it on NBNN.
Did Jack want to speak for Forsaken Vale?
No, Jack's just recording.
Nope.
Nobody at Forsaken Vale. Forsaken Vale is a small spot in Novia, which we could not really determine if there are any player-owned towns there. And all those that I nominated said they were not there.
Christoph,
so
Forsaken Vale.
Yeah, so we'll have to identify which ones are there.
Well, you got Verdentist over here.
Jack Frost, is Jackson not in Forsaken Vale?
I consider it being in Verdanus.
Okay, well, it's just a matter of... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so one thing we might want to do is draw some boundaries on the map, as players, at least, of who's in what districts. And we'll go from there.
Actually, Jackson might be in Forsaken Vale.
According to the Soda
right
map,
above
you are
it on
smack
the
in the
map.
center of it.
Yeah, and so is Christoph's Perch.
Center.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Jackson's in Forsaken Vale. Sure, why not?
All right.
I can speak.
All right, speak to us.
Speak for Verdentist. Verdentist is one of the largest areas in the game, along with Hidden Vale and Perennial Coast as far as size goes. I chose it because it's away from Black Rock Cove. I am in the BMC, but my town is not technically affiliated with the BMC, Brick Point. Or excuse me, Brick Point, or Port. Belay my last. It's been a while. So Brickport is intended to be a trading center. That's my intention. I'm open to interactions with all other guilds, and mostly I just wanted to make sure that Ezekiel Cooper didn't have all the fun, so I had to put a town in. I also own Brick Bay out by in the Draken's Falls by Port Graf, and hopefully it'll be in the game soon. But I chose Verdentis due to its strategic location in the northwest quadrant, close to the Verdentis mines, and close to are two islands, Norvgard and Norvreach. So it's right by a player-owned town, or excuse me, a NPC town of Harvest. And I'd like to thank the devs for putting it just about exactly where I asked for. So thank you. Yeah. It's a big region. There's not many towns out here yet. I hope that they get more join us out here. Technically, I would consider Verdentis to be two areas, North Verdentis and South Verdentis, based on the just the fact that you actually have to run through another zone to go from north to south.
So is there a control point between north and south Verdantis, or is it open?
Negative, no control point. You can either island hop, or you can travel through Forsaken Vale. That was another reason I chose it, because you can reach Norvgard, Norreach, Longfall, and North, well, potentially North Palladius, or portions of it, without going through a control point. Certainly right next door to the Forsaken Vale.
That's a very interesting area up there, less populated, and the southwest or the northeast. And it'll be interesting to see how people want to populate that culturally and resource-wise. Are there any ideas for specific resources in the area that might be better than others, or we just haven't seen the resource things like in Perennial Coast put in yet, the resource areas?
Well, we do have one of these shard falls, the Verdentis shard fall, and it's been gaining traffic quite a bit, and so that is certainly an advantage for our region and those that border us that can have easy access.
Good.
User disconnected from your channel.
And all shard falls are a PvP location, right?
Of course.
Of course. Okay, good. I like it.
I'm not sure if Striker Sparhard has anything.
No, I think
He's
you've
one of my
exceeded the time
neighbors.
limit. I would just move on, sir.
Okay, great. All right, let's go to the next region, which, oh, we have Governor John Marcus here. Outstanding, and he even lit the place up. So, Governor John Marcus, what town are you in? Tell us about your region. Yeah, you are. Okay. We can hear you.
Acting up, please, with a moment.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll wait for you.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm John Marcus from the island of Kai in the Norgard. In Norgard, we currently have two player-owned towns with Japanese owners. We do not know how many players will be joining in from Japan once the game is released.
John, let me ask you to speak about half as fast. You're coming in a little broken up, so speak about half as fast, please, and start over. Thank you.
Okay, hello. I am John Marcus of the island of Kai in Norgard.
Good, very good.
We currently have two player-owned towns with Japanese owners. We do not know how many players will be joining in once the game is released, but we will be around. Well, it's already 7 a.m. over here, so
my goodness.
That's pretty much all. So see you around.
Well, thank you for your dedication to be here at 7 a.m. in the morning and go through this all night. Everybody clap for John Marcus, please. So this is the region of Norgard. Is that right?
User disconnected from your channel.
Looks like we lost him.
Did we? Guess we scared him. Yeah, we lost him. Let me see. So this is Norgard.
Disconnected from your channel. User disconnected from your
Yep,
channel.
Norgard. So it's a bit out on the island, isolated from many of us. Yet it probably, islands tend to have an isolated theme or type of peoples, and a way of approaching peoples as outlanders or outsiders. So that's why when in Novia, if you're in a, Norgard has a culture. And I know when I talked to Lord British a couple of weeks ago at the big move, he was very interested in if our cultures have, or our regions have different cultures, let him know what we intend, and they'll try to put something in that's relevant to the cultures of our regions that we live in. Whether it be an island or a isolated area or whatever. Probably tough to get in for episode 1, but as we go forward into episode 2, New Continent, we can think about where we want to live and how we want our peoples to be characterized in these different cultural regions. The world's very open for that. So I don't think he came back. Alright, so thank you, Norgard. Let's move on to No Reach. And technically, No Reach has no towns either, per my census. But I see Nib sitting here on the bleacher. He must be somebody extremely interested in No Reach, or he's the king of No Reach. So I don't know if Nib's in our channel. Everybody give Nib a big clap. Clap for Nib. And later he will wonder why. He is the king. MGT, nice. Okay. So you're at North Pallidus, the last of our 16, and apologize for taking so long to get here. Next town gatherings we start south, and you'll be number 3. So please come on out and tell us about your region.
Well, I kind of think I was left at the check here because Valis and K-Val were going to spin our behalf, but they had to go. So
right.
Appreciate the time. I'm actually we're from the town. I might butcher this. Obsianus Sepulchre. We were attached to Rift's End, and they are in turn attached to the Barons League, great group of people and guilds. Really, and we have Darth and Haj. I'm sorry, I don't know your town name, Darth. But he's also part of the group attached to Rift's End as well.
Thank you.
So North Pallidus is a region that you have to get through this control point called Sanctus Spine on the map, and that gets you over to areas where you get to finally Brittany through Regalis. So you guys have kind of a strategic point, just not many towns yet to the north area above Brittany. Any thoughts on that?
One of the things that I know the group is looking at is we're trying to get a boat access or ship access to Brittany from Rift's End, for example. That would give us a much easier access to the southern regions of the continent.
Okay.
That would give us much easier access.
Welcome, Darthan. Okay, anything more from North Pallidus? Good stuff.
The only other thing I could say is a quick call out for our town will be having a extreme gust ball competition on December 12th, and hope to see some of you out there.
December 12th. Everybody write it down.
This is Jack Frost. I just wanted to say that I actually had plans to move Hearth, my metropolis, just north of the Sanctus Spine control point in the southern region of the North Pallidus.
Okay.
But we don't need to talk about Hearth yet.
So, you're trying to move your town. Is that something you change on the form? You have to tell devs about? You hope it'll accomplish in 24 or 25? How do you do that? Because other people have been trying to move their towns.
Yeah, I had to put in a bug report because currently I'm in Regalis, and so I wanted to move my town to an area that's less populated, so that way we don't have all these city clusters all over the map of player-owned towns, and so I wanted to be spread out a little bit further from other people.
But to do that, you had to do a bug report?
Yeah.
And that's what do you have to change your online form, and is your form locked or not?
No, my form is still editable, so
okay.
I can still go through and change it again if I don't like that either. But it's one where this way it can actually be put into Jira, which is their tracking system.
Right.
But at the same time, you can't expect for them to actually move your town to the exact coordinates that you suggest, because there may be another NPC town going there. So it's one where, it's a pipe dream of sorts to move my town over there.
Okay, good information. That's bug reports help. Yes, sir.
Definitely on the bug reports. That's one of the discussions we've actually had in the BMC about members of our guild actually own probably 30 towns in the game overall. Not all of them were here represented. And one thing I was interested in over clustering was spreading out. And spreading out to the far reaches for trading outposts everywhere. But most of them wanted to cluster. I don't know what the deal with that is. There's, maybe that's a discussion we could have as far as the advantages or disadvantages of clustering. Maybe next time.
Yeah, there's
we're winding down here.
No, it's so if we have too many towns in one spot, when people look at the map and it's like, oh my gosh, I mean, to me, and I've talked to some of the devs who are trying to move these towns around, Sanio and company, and it's extremely complicated for them because they have to go based on the forms that people submit, and that's why I asked if the online form was locked for the other towns. Mine is locked. I can't add anybody or delete anything from the connections. and maybe it's early on they locked my form. But I know that the full up where everything's located, everything's at, they are willing to move stuff prior to alpha or to beta, and I just have to figure out with them, what's their tolerance for pain on that. If people really want to move, what's the best input device to make the final selections of where they want to be? They see too many other towns in their location. They want to move out of that area and make the adjustment. And that's kind of what you're talking about, right?
Winfield, I updated my form. I'm not sure why your form is locked, but you can update your description and everything, and then you have to click all the buttons at the bottom that you accept and then update the form. And I updated my form. They placed my town on the map. I updated it and asked them to move it further south from where they had chose to put it. And currently on the production server, I am north, where I didn't want to be, but on the QA server, my town is now farther south. They actually placed it where I had requested, and that was just from modifying and updating my form.
Excellent. So in current QA 24, you've been moved.
Yes, and if you wanted to look to see how that move was, I'm right next to Winton's Folly.
Okay.
Over, south of Owl's Head.
I think what happened was when the towns became dynamic, those who were static, like Pax Lair, were locked. And that's okay, because they'll work with us, long term. We're one of the first ones in there. We'll get our cluster figured out, once we get our cluster figured out. So this is good. So what I want to monitor personally, because I'm so invested in the player-owned town stuff for all of us, is if we're able to make the modifications, how hard it is on the devs to make our connections for clustered and connections underneath our towns and everything else. How easy is, I'd like to see them be able to just say connect to whoever you want within a certain radius of a main overland area, and you can connect up who you want. But if you go outside that region, you can't connect them. And they are all for that, but it's probably going to be episode 2 for that kind of technology. So the more automated we can think from our requirements point of view, the more they will be able to get us something down the road that will automatedly wise let us get there. Okay, good. Oh, sorry to sidetrack. What else? Does that help? Go ahead.
I was just going to say I apologize for having to leave and not give any more coverage on this side, but I'm needed on the other side of the rift.
Go on the other side of the rift. Thank you, Amber. Thank you.
So I want to thank you for putting this together, all the work you did to get us all gathered. It's been an honor to work with you.
Thanks for having Avatars Radio streaming here, and Avatars Radio continues to broadcast, I take it, for the highlights. Absolutely. So we're in good shape. Okay, so we are at about ready to move to the next region.
Hey, Winfield, this is Seabear.
Seabear, nice to see you. Great,
how you doing?
You're in port. Good.
Yeah, I just got here late. I'm sorry I missed the whole thing. I was out with the wife, but I did want to say a couple things if somebody's got a little bit of time. But
sure, go right ahead.
Yeah, well, our initial soiree into the pot world for Barron's Reach is working really well. We got High Rock off to a nice solid start. We were hoping to have Port Barron as well, operating at a pretty high level. But has there been any discussion today at all on this issue with the water lots not working and stuff like that?
We did not bring them up. Either player to player or player to Lord British. So we did not bring them up.
All right, so that's cool. But thank you for your help. Over the last few months, you've helped me out quite a bit and helped all of us out in turn. But we do appreciate you sticking yourself out and helping us out there.
I look forward to. I want to eventually take a room at the Blue Roof Inn sometime, where you land your inn, and spend a night there sometime.
Yeah, we'll definitely be able to make that happen. Our two big things I'm working on at the port right now is getting overall for Barron Reach, getting a Gusball league built up here. We're going to build a couple stadiums or fields. We're in the process of doing that now, and then get a bunch of us up so we can compete. We're kind of running behind everybody else, but we're looking forward to that. And we're also working on the port, working on a large-scale taming auction area where, as the game goes on, people are going to be able to come and take different things they've tamed and whatnot, and maybe auction them or trade them or train them up, see what we can do there. Kind of make a nice facility for that.
Very good. And in fact, you experimented with us in PAX Lair, right here, down the hill. You gave us a bunch of deeds for row lots, and we experimented with you the Blue Roof Inn, which had a village lot in the center, a couple of village lots in the center, and people could claim, or actually be kindreded to already previously claimed row lots that others owned, or actually I owned, and we were able to put people on those lots as new players who could not afford to own a house of their own. But we were able to kindred them to the row house. It's the idea of a rental property or a motel kind of thing. So can you expound on your ideas for the motel business at all?
Yeah, originally, my idea just being a guy who pretty much gets what he wants whenever he wants it, but just kind of being also mindful of my early days of playing Ultima Online and some of the other games I got into. Just early on, just really kind of struggling to make friends, meet people, learn the games, just kind of become a player. And people reached out to me back then, and I kind of looked at this possibly as a way for us to to help some new young players coming in that maybe haven't played games very much, or they're coming over here for the first time, a little later than us, or to help them out, get them a place to stay, give them a group of people, maybe set up some little classes like Net's been doing, stuff like that, where they can come once a week and learn about something, one aspect of the game, take a tour, whatever. And also with the hidden agenda would be that possibly some of these people would want to join our league. We've got 4 metros, 2 village crossroads in the town, seven altogether for Barron's Reach proper that we need to fill. We were hoping that might help us do that in the long run.
Sounds good. So one of the things I offer to everybody here is what Seabear has come up with for an inn structure, and helping new players is something that can be modeled across different towns.
Yes.
And we experimented with it in PAX Lair. We didn't reach execution or bringing in new people. We had the concepts. We had things decorated to a minimal degree. We were able to figure out how to bring in new people, but give them rentable space. Now, a lot of this has to do with what we just talked about, which is, treasure, or not treasure, but chest permissions, particular room permissions, and things like that, which are going to be our player-owned town, nemesis for the next probably release, to get things defined as far as what specific granular permissions we need to run our buildings and to run our town. And I think that we've talked about it a lot. We just need to consolidate that and come up with a business plan or a design plan for. And Wrath Phoenix has nominate himself to culminate that together. So we're good. We're good.
Yeah, that's
User joined your
that's
channel.
that's exactly it. I kind of looked in detail at how you guys had set that up, and I took notes. But I did have one little thing I've been running into is when I'm going to put down a lot of same size houses, the same size deeds, and then say I want to move something around, move a different lot, move a marker, identifying the right one to move. I end up moving 3 or 4 row lots to get to the marker before I find the right one, and it undoes a whole bunch of work. Is there a way around that, or has anybody talked about that? I've sent many requests in the forums in them, but nothing's happened so far. Does that make sense?
Yeah, essentially, if you want to drop a lot that is a row lot and you own 20 of them, you don't know which one you're dropping unless you physically go to that lot and evict yourself, basically. Or
yeah, that's the way I figured out to do it.
Didn't Bliss talk to us a little bit about giving us the ability at some point to rename those lots in our inventory?
That'd be
nice.
If he did mention it, I missed it, but that's what we're talking about. Have some ability to rename things, at least in your inventory, rather than just use a default name. Got some extra fields for them for every item, though, that we could potentially rename, and that's probably tough.
I think it was just us being allowed to put some sort of a word or a code at the end of the existing name, and only in, like when we press U and we can see our housing inventory, I don't think it changes it permanently. Or in your bag, just when you push your U.
Even
if they're able to give us, numerical, it would be a hash ID code, which every item has some kind of hash ID code that they could display for us. It might be something extremely 16-bit long or 16-byte long, but it would be unique. So Justine, that's a great idea.
I don't remember if he told us that that was a done deal and it was going to happen, or if it was just something they were discussing. I don't remember. That was one of the things that we talked about when we were talking about the public cash chests as mailboxes.
Yeah. So I think what comes out of our semi-quarterly, whatever, player-owned town gatherings might be things we really lack. What are the big rocks that we lack in our abilities to do things? And those kind of things might be one of them, because we're trying to set up inns and places for new players to come work and own areas, and we need fine-grained permissions. And I know that they are meeting their obligations to get out to release. The Kickstarter obligation was they were going to incorporate player towns. They have done that. So, they don't need to necessarily give us more capability than we have today for episode 1. But as they discover more things that will allow us to help them, is what might drive them. And that's kind of the way I look at it.
Hey, would
okay.
Add on to something about the new players?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. New players are our bread and butter.
One of the things, some of you know I ran a new player alliance last release to help, and a lot of the simple things that we've been here for so long, they lacked. We discussed it, last year actually, about creating a welcome committee, or at least something like, can we get an organization, spread out through several guilds, or and come up with, okay, we want to give new players X. If they come in the game, here's a new player pack, and come up with a standardized issue. That way, guilds can, come together, and because the Bears plan to do this anyway. But I was thinking if we did it more globally and made it standardized, we can make 100 of these new player packs, and the guilds that are really close to the new players as they come in the game, they're not burning their own resources. We're doing more of a shared resource to help them out and get started.
So can we do that at the beginning of a wipe, or we want to do that? I mean, right now we could be preparing for the next surge of new players coming in next Thursday and give them kits, because we've been in the game and they have not, or they have just gotten in enough last release to get their hat or whatever. But we could give them stuff that we've grinded on. And give them a boost for 2 months. What do you think?
You know, and that's kind of what I'm getting at. But you know, at the same point, you know, I think it's more of a dry or practice run now. Let's see, come up with a standardized. Hey, this is what we want to give new players in the game, just to get them started. Get some basic instructions. A group of people that doesn't need to meet all the time, but an informal welcome committee in the game that says, hey, you're a new player. Hey, we'll take you on a few, starter quests, just to get them to understand, hey, this is what's harvestable. I mean, I know a lot of us do it on an individual level, but a standardized welcome kit, in the game, we're going to excel so fast when the game goes live, and we're going to have such a huge influx. It would be a great idea if we had a standardized, okay, this is what we all agree on, what we will give starters to the game that haven't ever played the game before.
I think that's there's two parts to that, in my opinion. One is we could standardize throughout Novia as a suggested welcome kit, and then there might be Paxar's like, oh, I want those people to join me, so I'm going to throw in a dragon serpent ring, so they join me. So I would say we do collectively come up with what is the best starter kit, and then allow towns and regions to say, how do I make it sexy for my area to bring them into my area?
Include lingerie and I totally agree with that. I mean, I have no problem with adding to it, but if we just come up with a standardized, okay, that way, the bears or, because we're really not at anywhere near a starting point. But we would like to support any other guild that's, helping out starters. And if we have a cache of, starter kits, if someone sees a new starter, hey, I can go grab a starter kit, even though it's not actually, hurting an individual guild. Because some guilds are much larger than others and have more ability to, so to say, donate. But not all of the big guilds are right by the starter areas.
So let me just throw this out, and then we'll move on to the next region here. But throw this out. SodaWiki has a community namespace, and we'll figure out how to do that. But we can create articles over there for SodaWiki to be the welcome package for new players, and we'd have kind of a list, and that would be the link to the welcome package for all of Novia. From a community point of view, not from a game point of view, which is there's two parts of SodaWiki. There's the gaming part that is like single player, multiplayer, pure definition from the game point of view, not influenced by the community. And then there's a community : namespace, which like Paxlair and our guilds and everything are a part of, which is where we can screw around with all our definition of things, of packages and towns and all that. But we don't influence the actual game developed by the developers. So, Dark Holiday, this is the definition of a baseline welcome kit would be perfect. We have a place to put it. We have towns that they might want to endorse it and build upon it and use it. I think that's perfect.
Question.
Answer.
When the player goes to the website to read about the welcome kit, who would they be contacting to receive it?
Oh, so since it's a community portion of the SodaWiki, community : welcome kit, every town interested could add their names, or people who discover what towns are introducing those welcome kits can add the names to that web page.
As far as you mean individual players?
Sure. So if I'm looking up welcome kit on SodaWiki, it might drive me to the community welcome kit page, and in there it says Paxlair offers welcome kits, and tells them how, because but the nice thing about SodaWiki is anybody can edit it, and that's getting kind of technical SodaWiki stuff, but your ideas are doable.
LB is back.
Hey, Gurney.
How does one find out, a list of new players as they're coming in? I know when I first started, I was actually contacted through the in-game chat system, whispered by a couple of the bigger groups here that somehow knew I was new.
I think a lot of that is just players that have been in long enough pretty much know. Now, I'm not going to say they know them all personally, but recognize names. That, and if someone's not flying a guild tag, just starting a small conversation with them. Hey, how long have you been in? But if you hang around, the starter cities, within, I would say, normally speaking, within 5 minutes to 10 minutes of when I was doing the new player assistance sitting in Soul Town, I would have 7 or 8 people come off the boat right there and, ask me questions about where do I go, how do I do this.
Yeah, and I'll jump in real quick on that. Once you fully flesh out the quest lines for Courage, Love, and Truth, there's going to be basically 3 starting towns, not just Soul Town. So there'll need to be groups broken up per region for those starting areas.
All right, so you just set yourself a house up over there and take turns manning it and saying hello, passing out stuff.
Have they decided when or if we're actually going to get message boards so we could, put in a house there and say, hey, this is the welcome center, and, stock it up so that if anybody's walking around and see a new person, they could just, with permissions or however we set it up, go to a chest, grab a welcome kit for anybody.
That ain't a bad idea.
I brought up message boards back during the move, and at this point, it's probably not going to look like it's going to be there for launch, but make them out later.
Might I hear some ideas of what would go in such a kit?
Quick break. British is here. He's trying to do some QA testing. So he's looking for things like that would stuck you into these bad positions. So we're wondering if casting would be cause things. And he knows what he's looking for. He's not here to really converse with us, but he's testing some stuff. And we do only have one more section. Then we have an opportunity to go to Serenite. I know everybody's gone.
I'm still in channel. I did exit, however, to make scraps. You need to know?
We did go from 80 people in channel to 42.
Okay.
At least we're not getting kicked out of the zone every 2 seconds.
Why don't we go ahead and discuss the final section while we're doing the QA testing for Lord British as well?
Disconnected from your channel.
We could start talking about fine-grained permissions in the chat channel. Hint, hint. Okay, that went down like a lead balloon.
No, we're seeing. So Lord British is trying to do some testing. That's fine. Everybody play with him. That's good. I mean, he's fun to play with. But what I have planned, I think we're at the... first of all, are we done with the regions? And has everybody talked for their towns that need to talk?
Well, I did have one more thing to bring up that's been bothering us down at the port. And
okay.
I don't know if now's the time or not. It's pretty heated.
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
It's just about I know the boats and stuff, all that kind of stuff, hopefully next episode, but as far as people being able to, buy or trade their boat. If you're a founder and you have a ship of some kind, and you may not want to use that as your primary home, and is there any way that honoring whatever deals that they've made with Kickstarter and stuff, that as a Royal Founder, once we launch, that you can sell your water home to somebody who's another founder? Maybe they're not as high a level, whatever, but they could actually be able to place it and use it in game.
As far as I know, that's allowable, or will be allowable with E1. Anything you have, you can sell and trade, and it's a permanent thing. Once you go E1, it's a permanent, and you're allowed to sell or trade. Trading the home is one thing. They have to have the lot to put it on, and that's another thing.
Yeah, that's the spot.
That's the issue, though, with water lots, is that they're restricted in terms of who can own them.
Exactly. So, but there's nothing that says you can't sell it to. It has to be a person that has to be able to use it. And, at this point, it's just founders.
Didn't they indicate that they're shifting from founder style to specific, this is a land and sea deed, it can be placed on land or sea? For the founder era people, and then let them sell it?
That I haven't heard.
My feeling on this issue is that currently anybody that would want a ship is already somebody that has a ship. There's, because it's the age of the pledge that determines whether or not you can actually use a water lot, and any of those pledges already came with it. There will be so many ships available and very few people that can actually place them.
Actually, I can counter that point fairly well here. The problem with the water lots is yes, I'm a founder, but I can't go out and use gold and buy a town lot and be able to use that as a water lot. The only lots that work is your first in-game, the lot you get with your account. So even though I'm a founder, I can't buy a larger lot and go put my boat on it. And most of us use our first property, especially in the land rush, for whatever land property that we really want to have. It's pretty much locking anybody that just pretty much wants to be on boats only to one property unless they are able to buy somebody's starting, lot deed.
Yeah, that's exactly my feeling as well. And
It just
for
seems to-
instance, if you wanted to use a frigate as your house, the only people that can do that are barons, because they're the only pledge that barons are higher, and they already get those water houses with their pledges. So really, where's the market for anyone that has a boat that they're not interested in using? They can't really sell that to anyone that doesn't already have the ability to use the one that they already have.
I mean, I'm upgrading to where I get an actual town lot, but I am a founder and I do get a city water lot. But we can't go up a level or use anybody else's boats that are higher level, because it's that initial lot deed is the only one that works. But yet at the same time, I tested it earlier. When they came out with the founder water deed, blah, 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 my kid was able to use it and put a boat down, and he's on a founder account because he did have a founder lot deed in his pack.
And just for me, setting up a port, I was looking to buy 20 galleons and frigates from different people who didn't really want to use them and set them up in the port and either rent them out or buy to own or whatever I needed to use them for to get a real port going, at least the feel of it, until we get where we can move stuff around. But if you own if you got that reward and you get to launch and you don't really want to use it, it's kind of like a wasted resource if you can't, or wasted reward if you can't do anything with it. It would be nice to be able to sell it to another founder player, and he was able to actually put it in the game and use it, it would lend some good value and create a good market for it. And it seems like to me it would be honoring the commitment that they made to the founders.
And I do have one other backsided question that regards this issue also. The water lots in the game, when it goes to the land rush, are they being counted as part of the land rush lots in the game with the plus 30%? Because only a very small fraction of players can actually use a water lot deed in the first place. So how does that, how can we say that, oh, we've got 7,000 water lots, but only 1,000 people are actually eligible to use them? I mean, I know my numbers are way off, but look at how many water towns we have, or towns with water spots on it, and it's going to far exceed the amount of people that can actually place a water lot.
And the number that can place it will remain static once the game goes live, right? The way that things are today. Once those
I think initially
pledges have happened.
I think it's a recipe for disaster, because realistically, maybe 1 out of 5 founders or royal founders really want to use their primary deed for a boat or even a water lot, and most of us have all tried out the village water lots. They suck. So you got to be at the town or city level before a water lot's even really feasible to use. That's going to leave tons and tons of game lots in the game that will not be used and cannot be used.
Okay, we're getting some instructions from Lord British for testing. Okay, so let's read what he said in game.
User joined your channel.
Said Atos is here, so that's Chris. Then everyone cast light when he is here and looking out over the crowd. Atos says, I am here on my home computer, yada yada. Cast light! Everybody cast light! Kill the server, cast light! Bring in more people, cast light! It may have worked better at 80 people rather than 40 people.
Where are you guys at?
We're in Pax Lair, you can zone to me, Winfield. Doing some testing. Didn't figure our gathering would be part of a test system.
Would it make any difference if we were all closer together like we were earlier?
It kind of surrounded him, I don't know.
I think we're closer to 86 people at that time, though, right?
Yeah, we were like 80-some, definitely.
I have a screenshot of that.
Yeah, I'm not sure that it's the light bug only.
On my screen, it looks like everybody's staying bowed.
I can tell you that it's not just the light spell. I go out and do healing all the time, and I'm constantly stuck.
Yes, it happens often.
No, it's emotes as well. Emotes are doing it too. People get stuck around me in the clapping.
Try walking right now. It is hard.
Oh, I don't think so. I would like to stay in the scene for once.
Sad thing is, I'm not even liking.
I was kicked out 7 times before I said I had enough.
So I would just like to say that I am having 0 lag issues, either video or network, and I haven't been kicked out, and no one's rubber banding except for the people that are having their issues on their own end.
Cool. Send us your computer specs. Send us your computer specs.
Oh, well, I don't know how impressive Ash's is. My computer is about 5 years old. I'm not having any issues.
You know, we always need a. We need /LOC. We need /SPEC, and then we can push specs to people.
If someone marks me that's there, I just got kicked out of the zone again.
Ouch.
I took a screenshot of my specs for every time someone asks me. It's like, got tired of typing it in every time.
Do it slash
send
bug.
them.
All right, let's do mimics. Who's got a mimic?
If you do a slash bug, your main specs get copied to the clipboard, and you can paste them.
What was that spec command again? /SPECD. Is that correct?
Well, I know you get it if you /bug or type /bug.
My chess mimic is out if you need it for something.
We should all cast our gust balls too.
Oh yeah.
See
Oh yeah.
Locked up, we can get it.
Load it down. Chris is here.
Get the mimics, get chest, cast light, and then cast some AoE spells. Actually, if everyone throws Ring of Fire and Immolation down, that will definitely lag me out. It does Invertus Pass all the time.
The rain probably has a huge impact too.
Hey, can someone send Robert Doc Holiday a party?
Sorry, folks. Our gathering has turned into a test program for the devs, but this is okay.
From your channel.
Load them up, and Chris is here to see what happens. They're gathering data.
Yeah, and things never crash when the devs are here to watch.
That's why they're. You're right. So we are hugely helping them. I'm just trying to find my fishing pole. It's impossible.
So
Where is
though
it?
I lag in Virtus Pass with all this fire, I am not lagging here in this town with all this fire.
Actually, maybe we should whip out an instrument. That really messes stuff up.
Lord British is asking us to stop.
User joined your channel. User left your channel.
Yeah, we should probably put our balls on the outside of the bleachers so our mimics stop attacking them. And desummon our mimics now.
I guess you can't desummon a ghost ball? I should know this.
Nope, all you can do is summon it somewhere else to get it out of the way, or zone and it goes away, yeah.
Or if you summon a butt or something, it'll make it go away. You can only have one thing out at once.
Nope, your gust ball is on a different list.
Really?
It's not, yeah, it's not considered a pet.
Yeah, because my pet attacks my ghost all the time.
It's also not considered a vanity pet, I think. I don't actually know if you can have both of those out. I suspect
Yep,
that
you can. Yeah, the gust ball's completely separate.
Stand corrected. Cool. I gave mine wings.
He sees 3 people doing something.
It's that where they're stuck in the casting. And that's what they've been trying to have us see.
Oh, okay.
But the problem is when you get stuck in it and then you cast again, you get yourself out. So we kept casting over and over. The idea is they want to see it.
Dude, I am only stuck casting on that person's screen, not my own.
Yeah, I had 2 clients open, and some people would be bowed over on one client and not on another.
Yeah, it's clearly a local client issue.
Yeah, it's something with the clients aren't receiving the fact that they finished their whatever they're doing, and it's an overload problem going back to our clients. So what we see on the screen is not necessarily what's reality.
Hey, I just want to mention another thing. I partied up and entered tax layer, but because it's full, even though I'm in a party with Amber, I went on to another scene. You actually have to zone in the tax right.
That was really hard to hear, but if you're asking if you need to zone to be in the same instance, then yes.
I was in party with somebody and went into the instance and it did not put me in the same instance.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, it's packet loss.
User disconnected from your channel.
All right, everybody, we're degrading into testing, I guess.
We can go
My
back
goodness.
to town stuff.
Oh, I know.
Testing
It's like,
Twinfo.
we're like 2 hours in beyond.
User disconnected
We haven't
from your
even
channel.
gotten over to Serenite yet,
Oh, they said that the test.
and they prepared so much. What's that?
Serenite.
They said the test was over.
Serenite. The test is over. Okay. So let's see what else Chris needs, because he's the lead tech guy, of course. Does he need more testing from us? Atos.
User disconnected from your channel.
Are we zoning over there or running over there?
We're going to actually run when it's ready to go. We're going to run to Serenite. As soon as Atos lets us go, we will run to Serenite.
What's that, Serenite?
Disconnected from your channel.
So when Chris is done with us here for whatever testing, or we converse with him, then we'll gather up folks at probably within 3 minutes. And we're going to run to Serenite, which is outside Pax Lair entrance. Head southeast. Don't go through the, yeah, it's not very far. And we'll go into Serenite and then head up to this same area in Serenite.
And that's one of the few non-PvP towns.
Correct, non-PvP.
Everybody just hit follow infield.
And that'll be another stress test. That's right.
We need a /target command.
Atos is only GM level 1.
What on earth is a derp emote?
Derp.
Technically, you should be hitting yourself with a hammer, I believe. To derp.
User joined your channel.
Hey, Roper, you there?
Is he actually going to summon the Scorpion right now?
You know what he's gonna do.
He just said he's gathering forces to summon.
Back up, folks.
Oh yeah, back up. Back up and group up. Prepare for battle.
Good luck, guys.
I hope you guys let the tame.
There he is.
Okay, too high to tame.
Ah, what did I do?
Holy crap!
I don't even have my bow with me.
There it is, the ghost scorpion.
None of us are groups, so we can heal each other. Great. That's what I remember about the last time Lord British showed up, is that everyone died at the end.
It's going down in strength.
I
3/4.
didn't even have my bow.
My God, look at all the stuff we've done on it.
Who summoned it?
Fire.
Chris did.
Well, Atos did.
Chris Spears.
Of course.
The evil Atos.
What did he summon?
Giant scorpion.
A ghost scorpion.
Ghost scorpion. Oh, is that the one they used for the vodka?
Oh, the scorpion juice is the special juice, correct? It is one donated by local Austin people.
Yeah.
It's dead. It's almost dead.
I see it dead already.
It's too
Dead.
User left your channel. User disconnected from your channel.
Now, how many people need residence?
Tell them that. Too easy.
And then 4 more show up.
Yeah.
And healing starts hurting instead of...
User disconnected from your channel.
He says they're going down in R24. That's right. So when we're done goofing around with Chris, we do still want to go over to Serenite. We'll walk from Pax Lair to the southeast. What's that?
I was just saying.
We'll walk from. Yeah, we'll walk from Paxlair to Serenite and go see the market they have, which includes an auction hall. Regional market.
Well, these developer types can follow along.
And they can. So let's see what he's going to do in the next 4 or 5 minutes, and then we'll say, Chris, follow us if you want to join our party. So I'd say by quarter after, about 4 minutes, we will proceed.
Hey, can you hear me, Winfield?
This is Mary Kerr speaking. I do actually have a quick question about houses in towns and the functionality that we see with row lots that are placed in towns where the markers are placed versus the markers that we see for every other kind of lot. And this is the framework where I am coming from for the question. I would like to build a small town. I am not a governor yet. What I would like to do is have the same kind of functionality that we see with row lots. So when I place down markers, I would like to use deeds that I've purchased to create a particular aesthetic for the town that exists so that when someone comes in and uses their lot deed to claim a lot, there's already a house pre-placed for them that they do not necessarily own when they pick up their deed and leave at some point, but stays with the lot just like a row house exists before the lot is claimed and then stays or reverts back to that house type. Do you know if there's any plans for that or if there's a way to accomplish it? I know that earlier Lord British touched on potentially having town ownership of municipal buildings, and maybe that's a way to accomplish it. But boy, it would be really nice to be able to take, let's say, an elven village house that I purchased from the add-on store and simply drop it onto a village lot marker and have that house pre-placed so that when a potential resident comes into the town, they don't see just a barren field. They see what looks like a town that's ready to be moved into with a particular pre-existing aesthetic. Any thoughts or any insights as to whether or not that might be coming?
One problem with that is with the row houses, they're actually a functional house. You're saying that these would be houses that you actually purchased and are providing the house deed for.
Well, I mean, that's one way of handling it, certainly, but what I'm looking to do is, so the townhouse is a functional house in the sense that there's a structure there and you can walk into the structure, but you can't actually decorate it or place dynamic objects like crafting stations or a basement or any of those things, right? It's simply just a block structure that you can walk around and appreciate, and it, and depending on how they're set up, it adds a certain aesthetic or it blocks off a town in a certain way. I'm just wondering if there might be a way for us to take a deed that we've got and apply it to a lot marker without owning the deed for the lot. Because owning the deed for the lot for a town owner would be rather a huge financial burden if you're trying to, right?
So essentially these would be static homes like the NPC structures are supposedly going to be. They wouldn't be decorated, they would just be the house. You couldn't place any items in there until you actually claimed it and put the actual, whatever house you're actually putting on there.
Right, exactly. And it would certainly be nice if that was added for the additional control for the governor. So let's say I put down 5 village lots with 5 elven houses because I'm interested in creating an elvish themed town. Somebody comes in and claims one of those houses. Just like the row lot, they can apply their own house deed, change the look of it, but when they pull up their lot deed and move to another town at some point in the future, the house that I placed as a governor pops back into existence, that it becomes the default for that marker. And if I pull up the marker, both the marker and the deed that I put into the marker go back into my backpack. So I never lose the house that I put down to enforce or create an aesthetic, but that house also becomes usable by somebody when they claim the lot. Essentially, I don't want to own the lot deed. I just want to enforce an aesthetic and provide that house for someone that comes in, looking at a neighborhood and says, "Oh, I really like the setting of that small elvish house because it's nestled between those two druid houses," or something along those lines.
Disconnected from your channel.
I know this isn't really a suggestion forum. I was just wondering if you might have a bead on whether or not something like that is coming, or maybe the municipally owned building idea that was put out earlier and answered by LB really handles that. I don't necessarily. It doesn't necessarily need to be tied to the marker, just to sort of create an aesthetic that is, along the lines of what a governor is trying to create for their town, without actually being usable or taking anything away from anyone that actually owns a house, since these would not be, usable structures.
Yeah, so someone coming into your town could actually see sort of what it looks like, sort of how it's laid out, and even if they change what physical house is at a spot, the basics of a town exist.
Precisely, because it's very difficult. If you've ever been involved in a development, it's hard to get those first few people to buy into the development because all they see is flat land. You have to sell them on the idea of this is what the neighborhood might look like in the future, when more people come in and purchase lots and then build their houses. It's a lot easier to get additional people to move into your neighborhood when they see houses and already see activity, and placing those static structures sort of gives the feeling that you're actually moving into a vibrant neighborhood rather than a town that's just getting off the ground.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Have you posted in the forums about it?
I suck at typing.
Just dictate it. You speak beautifully.
Okay, lots of claps for Atos. Oh, he's gone. Just left. Alright, lots of claps for Grimace. Clap for Grimace. Here we go, clap for Grimace.
That's getting annoying.
Okay, so we have we're about 2 hours off schedule. Lots of people coming here to enjoy what we're doing. We want to quickly run. So everybody follow me. So everybody put me on follow. I'm going to stand over here, and we're going to stress test the follow system. So everybody put me on follow. All right. I forget where I'm at. I'm lagged. Okay, everybody got me on follow. So I'm going to walk over here. Everybody's following me.
Awesome.
I never did that.
Alright, everybody follow me. Okay. It's a Congo line.
It is.
Good screenshots. We're gonna go through the hot tub. Hang on.
We'll get stuck at the hot tub. Come on.
We're all stuck on the radio.
Yeah. Yeah.
I lost Winfield.
Mine shut off. I had to refollow.
All right, everybody. I'll go slow. Follow me.
Bump into things, but I think it looks better with this.
Yeah, I do
all
bump into
huddled up
things.
together. I think
So
it's
follow
square.
somebody or follow me. You gotta be following me, otherwise you're not gonna look right.
This is hilarious.
It'll look normal the other way. This way looks funny.
All right, so this is how we go down Paxler Road.
Hey, there's a coffee shop.
There's a coffee shop to what, our left, right?
Yep, left.
To the left is the coffee shop.
We told everybody.
Tell everybody what? Stay away? Were we radioactive or something?
No, I was listening to wrong teams. I'm old. Technology.
Okay, now the big test. We're all following Winfield. Everybody here?
Yes. Even the summoned elementals.
Wow. It's like extreme lag. So I'm going to lead us through the exit, and we're going to see where we end up, if we all end up together. And can we follow on the overworld map? No.
It's been
I
done.
think so, yeah.
All right. See what happens. When we get the overworld map, we will follow Winfield. Press on.
Yep, and everybody gets stuck in the scene. Oh, there they go.
Yes.
Everybody's stuck.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
if
just
they
stop
don't
at the
continue
door.
to walk by themselves, they all stop at that point where you jump through the gate, and it's like there's nothing left to follow.
Okay, so they got to go themselves. Which they break contact with me. Okay. So I can't leave an elusive person into that PvP zone. Darn.
Where'd you go?
Oh, I'm still getting to the homeland, the mainland.
Yeah, because we know you hang out so often in PvP.
Also have a 3 megabit connection.
Whoa.
All right, there I am.
I'm here with 2 other people on the overland map.
2.
All right, I'm here. We'll wait for everybody to show up. Everybody, can everybody follow me or?
Now I see Mekong.
There's different instances on the Overland too, because I'm not seeing anybody except for Jacob White.
Okay, follow the path out. You're going to fall right.
All right, so we're in a couple of instances. So we're going to go to Serenite. All right, so we're not going to worry about following each other. We're going to now, if you get dumped into an instance, you're on your own.
Follow the river.
Nobody will save you.
Follow
Gurney.
Serenite in Grunwald?
Yeah, we are.
Turn left.
Oh, that's the
Or
dangerous path.
And if you kind of stay on the rock, on the path, it'll lead you literally.
Stay on the path.
You just stay.
Go enter Serenite and go in and to the right, up the hill like we were from Paxler.
I never stay on the path.
I know, but that'll lead you where we're going. It's just if you stay on the path, you'll see where it is. It's right by the coast.
Entering Serenite now.
Is there anybody who did not find it? Good.
So we come in and go to the right towards the radio
left your
tower.
channel.
Towards the tower, correct.
Yeah.
And we'll just go into the first few buildings where the vendors are. My God, everybody's ahead of me.
I am, yeah. I've still got Mekong and Gwen, but I don't see anybody else.
So we are in a pretty good instance here. If you don't see like 20 of us, go ahead and zone on Winfield.
I'm with Minerva, Tolly.
Kearney's here. Oh yeah, you're here, Kearney.
Alrighty, folks, I got to break away. Got the BMC gridiron to go attend. Winfield, thanks for everything today.
Hey, Laz, thanks.
Not a problem. We're going to go ahead and kick this out there.
Take care, Laz, out there.
Hope you got a good stream.
All sorts of great stuff. Oh, yeah, we did Gus Ball. At the same time, while you were still finishing up, we put Gus Ball in a little window on the side, and then we put you in a little window on the side, and then we came back to you after Gus Ball was done. And we're going to end it here as I'm outside Pack Slayer, and you guys continue your conga line.
Sounds good.
And we'll see you for fishing, maybe, if I'm not dead tired by streaming from the end of the night.
Yeah, me too. It's been a long weekend.
Yes, it has. I love
We'll
this
see
shit.
how it goes. Fishing later.
Alrighty, folks.
I know.
Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks for joining in. We'll catch